Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. The shadows of that time are cast beneath the streetlight beam. As the world moves on, time sings a song. Don't cry, don't cry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. Please make sure you like and subscribe to this channel and hit the like. The likes are free. I know you're probably wondering why I have these beautiful shades on. Don't worry. I'm going to take it off so that we can see eye to eye. Because you see, when a man or a woman wants to be deceptive, they wear shades over their eyes. So I would save you that, so you know I'm not here to try to pull your leg, to try to tell you what you want to hear, or to cater to anyone's feelings. Today we are here to lay it all out, you know. But before that, let me show you my eyeballs so that you know we are here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. Wherever you're watching from, you know, I hope you're well over there. You're having a wonderful Sunday. Yesterday, I was enjoying a beautiful, it's almost like summer weather. I was completely stunned by it. I wasn't even expecting summer to come this quick. But hey, what can I say, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to Ghana again. Ghana and Tanzania. You know, there was a time, especially I think 3-4 years ago, 2 years coming up. What have we, the Africans, what have we been hearing? We've heard, you know, people are repatriating back to Africa, the Back to Africa movement. But you see, when the water flows and there's raining season, you know, the sewage water sometimes does come in contact with the pure water. If you let the sewer accumulate enough with the fresh water, guess what? The water is no longer going to be fresh. So this is why it is advisable When you want to maintain a clean water stream, what do they tell you? Make sure the sewer doesn't leak into it. Why do you think they have signs where they're like here in the white man's country, they're like, oh, they would put a sign, do not, do not pour oil in this sewer system, because guess what? They don't want to kill the fish. But we as human beings, we can't really, we can't do that, right? That's what you think. But we have common sense. We have logic. We have eyes. Because these eyes, the things we see with it, you interpret it, right? When you hear things, listen more than you speak. And do not judge things based in feelings. So today, what I'm going to address here, it is a black Mother Teresa who is in Ghana, who openly, she said she went to Ghana to save Ghanaians out of her own mouth, right? Out of her own mouth. But then later on, the story flips. I have that interview here with me. She was interviewed by a Ghanaian named Kwame, uh, Kwaminati TV. Sorry, brother, if I messed up your name, but he's Ghanaian, right? So that's what makes this conversation so much more interesting. And today, I would point out to you, you would get to see the American savior complex. Because, like yesterday when I did the short show here about the United States trying to impose its will on, Uganda and other African countries. I've seen some, white European people who went and left comment there talking about when the Ugandan president said, we don't need them, we have our own riches. You wrote the comment saying they are arrogant. It is a disgrace. I've always noticed, when Africans, give the middle finger to people who are trying to tell them what to do, they're like, oh, we're going to take the aid. We're like, we don't need the aid. They're like, these Africans are arrogant. No, no, no. You know what the arrogance is? The arrogance is you coming up, right? Telling me to sell out, not only myself, but my people for chicken change. You want to give me something, but this is not free. You're not giving me anything for free. You want something, right? So we all know Europe wasn't rich until they started colonizing Africa and other places like Belgium. If you look at it in the late 1800s, all the way to the 60s, even 70s, their presence. Did you guys know entirely? It wasn't even a trade. It wasn't a trade. They had a king called Leopold. The Europeans, they know about who Leopold is from. He's from Belgium, a small, tiny European country. Small, tiny European country. They've never had any colonies. They've never had the power to impose on anyone. But King Leopold was able, with the help of the United States leaders and other Europeans, was able to sit at the table in 1884 to own his own colony. The colony of Congo is bigger than, the size of Texas. One man owns it. And what did he say he is doing in the Congo? Oh, I am there to save these savages, to Christianize them. Oh, yes, he saved them, all right. They would send ships full of soldiers, right, with guns. But those ships, when they leave the shores of Africa, Congo, they carry in it ivory, rubber, which, rubber was discovered, and they were enslaving the Congolese in that forest. So for Europeans to come and tell us that we are being arrogant for giving you the middle finger that you're not going to tell us what to do. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a big disgrace. And when they try to say you are, and they blame the Africans, you are poor. Okay. For over 100 years, you created a trade between, quote unquote, trade. You are carrying things out for free, subduing us to our knees, reducing us to nothing. But then now you're like, okay, it's fair, it's free and fair. Now we are going to come and save you. Save me from what? You cannot save me. You see, if you didn't do what you're doing, did to me to begin with, by using deception, we wouldn't be where we are today. But now let's enter, because this is a Western ideology. This is a Western system, just like King Leopold, the first quote unquote philanthropist, chopping off people's hands, holding people's families hostage for them to bring certain amount of rubber to be shipped over to Europe. Look at Belgium today. Look at Belgium. Thanks to Congo. That is all Congo's wealth that you are seeing. That's all you're seeing. And to speak of this doesn't mean anyone hates anyone, but the facts must come out. Africans that are watching me, you must know these facts. You must understand the reason why everybody feels the need and they have the audacity. Even the Black Westerners, we would come to them, especially the America ones. They say they want to come and save you, the African. Where is that savior complex coming from? Where is that coming from? How come they're not going to, their own neighborhoods, their own hoods to save them? There's so many people. There's so many people in America, especially the Black version, that needs saving. But you see, there are different kinds of American. You have some white Americans, liberals, who they have this savior complex. They put themselves on a pedestal and look, because you see, people that claim they want to save people, I would tell you right now, psychologically, where this is coming from. How do you come up with the idea that you want to save someone? Who are you, God? You created that person? Do you know what they need? But these people are delusional. They have a God complex. And you look at them, you say, how can you save someone when you yourself needs saving? And Africa, one thing I know about Africa, I was telling you guys, right? You guys know I grew up in Africa, right? In Gambia and Sierra Leone. I grew up in these countries. And there's one thing about Africans. Look at it, guys, right? Even though we understand English, we live in the white man's country, we read their books, we know their culture, right? Do you think that still stops a lot of these people to come and talk to you like they are saving you? No. But if they have the audacity to do it to you while they see clearly you doing better than them, but they have the audacity because they are telling you, you are African, you are poor. So this is the message that's been spread. And I will tell you right now, many of you have fallen into the category and fallen for these stories, like when these Hotep blacks, Black Power blacks, Return to Africa blacks, scammers, humpbacks, pimps, pastors, vagabonds, credit card fraudsters, drug dealers, ex-drug dealers, ex-gang bangers, baby mamas, baby daddies. Now they are all heading to Africa. They want to preach Pan-Africanism, but they're preaching it based on what they say, skin color. And some of them, they say, we are going to save Africa. And there's dumb Africans, stupid, dumb Africans who are naive. You would see them, they're like, oh, yeah, you should save us. Those are the type of Africans we should get rid of. Do you guys realize for Africa to move forward, we would have to get rid of the weak and the useless African? That's what, because I'm not saying put them 6 feet down, but we would have to create a special colony. You know, it would be a walk area, walk camp. Now, these people, instead of having the energy to go beg other people on our behalf, making us all look bad, we put them in those camps and put them to work. Right? But back when I was a kid in Gambia, I remember there was a Korean, these Korean people, they built this compound. It's like a compound, nice playgrounds in my town, right? So the kids, because see, from that time, I knew that it was, they are targeting African children. And what are they targeting us for? They built this nice playground, this nice quote unquote institution, but they are a Christian group. They are there to convert Africans to Christianity. That's what they're there to do. So, in that effort, they buy you out. And there are Africans who totally would become Christian. They would buy into it. Original, simply some because they claim they are so poor. Some, they have no problem, just like I've seen it with my own eyes. But I remember how my parents, they used to tell us, you better not go over to these people's place. They've told us all, even like when I used to see the kids chasing the tourist safari, trucks, where they throwing the pens to the kids and biscuits and all. I never engaged in that. I never allowed myself to be degraded like that. But obviously, if you go to any place in, Africa, any place, you show up from the Western world, because that's what they've put in our heads in Africa, that whatever Western world is, the best is better. Yes, the West is developed. I live in the West. But that doesn't mean the Western people have higher human, value in creation than Africans. Yes, they have some nice places, but what about the culture? What about humanity? How do people interact with each other? You can acquire all the material things in the world, but if you are not right up here, what's the use? Many suffer from depression, low self-esteem. This is why you hear so many of these people, they have nothing but to complain. So for us that came from Africa, we are like, we're going to take the advantages of the Western world. Now we've seen it, we will go back to Africa and have peace. So we can get away from all these shenanigans, all the craziness that they promote in the Western media. Like you can literally, especially if you have children, you can never get away from these people. You've committed a crime. They trap you through your kids. And I will show you, especially if you're Black, the type of people they bring. They are usually mammies. They call them mammies. It's like these big white Black women, and they would claim to be psychologists. They would claim to be social workers. Anyways, saviors. Now they are bringing that to Africa. They're bringing that to Africa. And I'm also going to talk about, and situational awareness. See, when I'm talking here, people think I'm picking on certain people. But when you go out there and prove to the world that you are inadequate, you are not smart, you are not a smart traveler, how can you leave the United States, right? A completely different country, a completely different country. And you're going elsewhere, you're not willing to change the way you think. You're not understanding people are not the same, the laws are not the same, mannerisms are not the same. You're not taking the time to study these societies. And on top of that, you are a complete stranger in these places. What got into you to leave your country of origin, to travel thousands of miles away and say you are going there to save those people? They didn't write letters to you. They didn't send you WhatsApp message. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of malams online sending these, you know, unsolicited messages. Malams are like these money multiplier people especially in Ghana and all over, right? I'm sure the malams have sent many messages. They've come across it. They ignored it. If you want to help somebody, wouldn't you help the malams? The guy that is sending you the WhatsApp message, the 419er guy, he is broke. Maybe that's why he's doing it. When you get that message, if you're truly Mother Teresa, just to save another other people, you can just send them free money. But oh no, these people have something in them that has nothing to do with you, me, or the Africans. How are you going to go to Africa and try to impose yourself on the people? How? So I'm going to show you a quick video here. This is from Tanzania. I've done video on this about a young guy named Mark Meets Africa. So this Mark guy at the time, I think he was like 21. Mind you, 21. I've done it. He talks smart, right? I'm not surprised, right? But here is the thing. Here's the thing. When you can talk smart and all that, but experience and wisdom, you can never beat that. Seeking information is very important. So this would be about his third video that I'm doing here. Mark has a savior complex. He's like an Obama type. So he was in Tanzania, lived in the village. He wants to fight to build a community. Nothing wrong with that, right? Lebanese, Chinese, even myself speaking here. Like I told you guys, I grew up partly in Sierra Leone. I'm sure when my people before me moved, people from my tribe, you know what they did? They didn't force their will on the Sierra Leonean people. Even though we're all Africans, we literally are the same. But we didn't go there and say, oh, we're going to force our will on you. No. Our people came, but our lands, our area, we live there. Other people did the same. Live and let others live too. But now, when you come to a place, you say you want to create a community. Great. Go buy the land. But why do you want to force the people that are there to join you? You see, this is where the problem is. Today, I would like to educate most of you on things here. Africa anywhere is not the United States. All this fantasy, blackity black thing. Look, we've joked about it, and look, there are people here in the United States. You know people who are into that. Stick with those people. I know some African fake hoteps. Find them, right? Other people do not care about this. You're coming with your Western ideology. Instead of keeping to yourself, and do exactly what, you say you're building a community, you need land and all that, right? Instead of sticking to that, why get yourself wrapped up with a people who don't know what the hell you're talking about, and you say they don't have anything either? So you're coming from the West, you say you're savior, and things start happening, you complain. So I'm going to show you here Mark, this young Mark. He got arrested in Tanzania. If Mark is watching, he must understand this is the beginning of the end for him. The moment, I remember there were a few foreigners, some that you would get some. There was a Swedish man who one time lived in my community. So at first, everyone was cool with him, But when he started trying to force regular community people to be part of his quote unquote program, right? He's bringing people in, poor people. He's like, oh yeah, these people are poor, right? You already know this. And his stuff started disappearing, you know? He gave them money. He at the end, he was broke. He was broke completely. And he had to pack his bags, and head on back to Stockholm. You see, that's what happened to him. How many of these quote unquote Pan-Africans have you seen that went to the different African countries claiming they're there to save those people? The same thing. They come back and cry foul. The moment you start getting yourself arrested, like that white Swedish guy, he got himself wrapped up with some, weird elements. So some of these people are so dumb. They really think, okay, man, it's Africa. In Africa, it's black, because the white man is not here. So therefore, all blacks are good people. So these people don't have situational awareness. They don't know boundaries. They don't know who to do business with, who not to do business with. They just, as long as you are African and black like them, they are willing to quote unquote do stuff. You know what that tells me? That tells me these people, A, they don't have any money. Because if you have money, if you work for your money, you have the money. You'll be smarter than that. Look, some of you, I'm sure you're going to judge me and call me snobby. There are certain characters of people I do not associate with. I do not. In fact, I want to distance myself from some of these people so far that I'm planning on getting me a Hummer next time and take it there. So I'll be sitting in the back of my car. So I don't have to associate with the people I don't want to associate with. Just so, that bad, evil spirit doesn't come my way. You see, how do I know this? Because I don't have a God complex. I don't believe that I'm there to save anyone. In fact, I cannot save anyone. I'm relying on God to save me. So, God put you here too. Why don't you let God do his or her work, or whatever you believe in? So Mark got himself wrapped up with some weird elements, and he got himself arrested. We have the video here. Let me play my disclaimer here, and we will analyze, what happened to Mark in Tanzania. And we would also see, okay, did Mark bring this upon himself? Oh, because to me, if you go to African, I can understand if they're the ones get themselves wrapped up with you and you ended up getting arrested, but you went out of your way to do this to yourself. And we will get to the woman, the Mother Teresa in Ghana, and the question she raised. She called Ghanaians scammers, self-haters. They are discriminatory, evil, to name a few. But I know many Ghanaian people. This wouldn't be the words I would use to describe Ghanaians. See, in the year of return, Ghana opened up its door to a group of people. Say, come on in. But some of these guests are the most ungrateful guests you can ever come across. This is why we are in the second phase of it. Ghanaians, you must talk to your government to start vetting, because you guys are beginning to be the gateway for you guys to bring in all these elements I'm talking about. And I know some are going to, oh man, you don't want the blacks there. No, every country you see, even African to African country, they don't just let everybody into their country. Didn't you see South Africa? South Africa? Even other African countries, even Gambia. Like if you're there illegally, you get deported. I've seen it. So let's not come here and act like, for example, you're not going to just let any Joe Blow into your house. Your country is your house. If you bring a guest in your house and you guys, you have a toilet, but this guest said the land they came from, they can just crap in the middle of the living room. What would you do with that person? No matter how nice you are, you gotta kick that person out. But let me do my fair use and we'll continue.
No matter how bad the condition looks that the black man and black woman is in, no matter how much self-destruction, no matter how much destructive behavior and conduct we see on the part of the black man and black woman, no matter how low the black man and black woman has fallen, the black man is the original man, God's people.
You see that? Before I get into this, I'll save that for the next video here. All right. I'm going to start with Mark and then we will go to Ghana. Please make sure you have your snacks ready, your kenke, your gari, your egusi soup, popcorn, pancakes, whatever you're into. Get it ready because we are here for a run. I'll bring Mark in. Here we go. This is Mark here. Let's see what happened to Mark.
A lot of people that don't like you because most people are okay with the issue. And if they're okay with it and you're trying to change it, guess who's going to come against you? Most people. So we run into a lot of people that do not want things to change. But everybody I talk to supposedly says things need to change.
Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. My name is Blatt. Well, today I'm happy. When I say I'm happy,
So guys, you hear Mark's opening statement. He's there, you know, like not everyone wants change. When you want to change it, a bunch of them are going to go against you. When you could, there's a lot of changes that needs to be done here in America, Black America. But oh no, he wants to go do the change in Tanganyika. Former used to be called Tanganyika, now Tanzania. But here we go.
so happy to see you today. I have a very surprise. Okay, guys. I mean, today, you won't believe it. It has been like how many It's have been 1 year and a couple of months since we met.
Guys, come on, man. Guys, stop being stingy. I thought we are all friends here. Hit that like, because we want to bring people around so that they look. I know some of you, you know someone right now who's a Pan-Africanist, quote unquote. Maybe they, their heart is in the right place, but they are getting wrong information. Maybe they don't understand how things work in these countries. But they are good people. They are good people. So when you hit that like, the algorithm throws Afridamus's report here in their recommendation, so they can come here and get the best edutainment on this side of heaven. So please hit the like. Thank you very much, and we will continue here.
And no, since we spoke, I also
Life pushed us apart a little.
yeah. So I mean, I was away a little bit, and we couldn't have time, and so many things had happened. I was Mark because he's my friend, and still he'll be my friend. And something happened to him, it's all happened to me, so I have to be there for him. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is because I'm at Mid Africa. He's a diaspora living in Tanzania. So there's the things that's with Tanzania, there's things that's with diaspora. So yeah, we connect and we are one family. So yeah, so that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah. So tell me, man, how's going? How's going before? Because today we have an issue. So tell me how things have been to you.
Ups and downs. That's
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, I'll say down. So guys, I mean today,
So Mark seems to always have ups and downs, right? That's normal in life. You go up, you go down, but you keep on moving. But you need to choose which ups and downs you want to take head on. That much I know. So let's allow Mark's friend Babalat. Shout out to Babalat. Babalat, I'm using your video here. Great interview, Babalat. Shout out to you and the Tanganyinkan people.
in 2 days before today, I don't know when this video is going to be posted. I had a Mark on the phone say, "Hey man, where you at?" And I say, "Hey man, I'm just right here." And we didn't have a conversation because I lost my phone and Mark changed his number, so it was a little bit hectic. And so I got his number from Catherine, and I called him. "Hey man, where you?" And he said, "I'm here, man. At my shop. No, at my house. I'm just doing projects. I'm making furniture." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I see how you making furniture. Because you don't know me, but making furniture is what I live for. So I'm a mason."
Here's the thing. Do you guys not see what we have in some of these African places? Guys, this is what I'm talking about. I get it. You want to do a DIY thing, do it yourself type of stuff. But come on. Why? I don't get this. How do I put this? If you think you want to do this stuff, why don't you acquire those skills here in the States so that you don't build inferior stuff in Africa? The same people say, "Oh, the infrastructure, X, Y, and Z." But if you're coming thinking you can build your own furniture, nothing wrong with it. But these people want to do that second-hand clothing stuff, trying to turn in Africa into like a hippie land. Like what kind of stuff is this? Do you know how impressive it would have been if Mark got those skills? He wouldn't even suffer like this because he's willing to stay there. That much we know. He is willing to stay there. He could just acquire the skills, not only build it, he can make money too. He's a young guy. I'm just trying to help you that is watching me be smart about it. Do not fall for the idea that you're gonna get to Africa, the people are gonna come, they're gonna throw flowers on the ground. You're gonna see drummers like coming to America, right? Ain't gonna happen. I'm just letting you know. So Mark, he stayed there long enough. He got friends. That's a good thing on his side. But let's continue.
for I've been doing this in like, I don't know, 10 years now. So I was like, wow, he's making furniture, but yeah, he's making for his own way. I'm like, oh,
His own way.
Yeah.
Outdoor furniture. It's not supposed to look perfect. It's
Yeah.
just
Mark, it is supposed to look perfect. We do not need mediocrity in Africa. We already have enough of that. You see, okay, let me tell you, hey, black people, come closer, come closer, come closer. I want to have conversation with you. Let me tell you something. You hear what he just said here? Hold on. I want you guys to see me. Good. Wait. Did you guys hear what Mark just said? It doesn't have to be perfect. So when the Chinese come and perfect it, the Africans love it. You are upset. Oh, they love the Chinese one. Look, let me tell you something. In life, when you do things casually, don't be surprised when you become a casualty. You know the word casualty? It comes from you being casual. You know, you're casual about walking. You're casual about making quote unquote furniture. You're casual about everything. So don't be surprised when you become a casualty. But yeah, so what he's saying here, what Mark is saying, everybody is watching, right? Because at first people are thinking, oh, the black Westerners, they have skills. So through him, you're being exposed because people are saying, oh, okay, these people don't really have skills, you know, because that's what he is selling. That's what he's selling. So, you know, people are looking at you like, all right, you know, like, why are you people here? You don't have any skills. You do know how to talk. And trust me, these videos travel. I know some are going to come and say, oh, not all. I'm very aware of that. But think about, you know, how many people are going to see this? And even the Tanzanian guy, he's like, yeah, the way they make furniture, he's not impressed. That's going to leave an impression. But let's continue.
good enough that people don't want to steal it, but
Yeah.
nice enough that they're willing to sit on it.
So the story is coming like this. So I mean, I called you and we were supposed to meet. I mean, it was like that day. Let's make that yesterday. And you say, you know what? You told me I'm going to the police station. I'm having some little issue.
Yeah.
And I don't know at on a police station. I don't know the condition will be. Maybe I'll be on jail cell. And I started to laugh like, in jail cell, what are we doing?
You want to meet today? Oh yeah, I might be in the cell.
Yeah, I am. I mean, so I thought it was joke. And
You got a lot of. If I make cut to the point,
all right.
you got a lot of snakes around you.
Yeah.
Snake needs to be real close to strike you.
Yeah.
So watch who you're around, because unfortunately, you don't have to do something wrong to somebody on the scale of right and wrong.
Yeah.
So, for example, Mark looks like, right? Mark looks like he's from the suburbs. Like he's from the suburbs in the United States. So a lot of these people, the things they will not do in the United States. Like for most people, I don't know his real life, but they would tell you don't go to the hood. They wouldn't trust the hood, for example. But then you traveled all across and you're surprised that they have snakes there and you can't even speak the language well enough. That's why I say being smart and wisdom are two different things. When I first came to the United States, even before, like I study the environment, I study people. I didn't just come start associating with people. No. You have to have common sense, whatever environment you're going to. You know, like things you're not going to do here in the United States. The common sense that you already have. Like I've seen people, they go to this country, they take thousands of dollars and hand it over to people they don't know. That same person try to, you know, the bill collectors were probably calling that person here in the United States. You know, they don't even answer the call. Like you, that's next to their mama or their brother cannot even borrow $100 from them. Let's just call a spade a spade. But then you're going to go way yonder and you're surprised. Snakes, they have snakes there. Let's hear more of Mark.
We did nothing to that man. Somebody had an issue with me because we had to let him go from working for us because he wasn't doing any work. So he got mad and wanted revenge. And it's as simple as that. And because somebody wants revenge, they can go and do anything. What does he do? He goes and says, this person says he's going to kill me. I don't think I said that. But because he made the report, he had to, I guess, be taken seriously, and they went through the process or whatever. And it's sad that that's the system, but that's how people are.
So I mean, I had a call from Cassidy, and she told me, Mark, he has been arrested.
So you hear this, right? So Mark, like he said it himself, apparently he fired a guy, and the guy went to the police and told the police. Mark threatened and said he's going to kill him. So Mark got arrested. Right? He got arrested. Maybe, because I've seen Mark's many videos. See, first of all, when I came to the United States and being around people, I pay attention to the way they speak, how they interpret things, right? How they handle conflicts, how, to see signs of vindictiveness. You see, I pay attention to all those. See, I'm not saying people won't get you, right? I'm not saying they won't get you, but if you take your time, you do your due diligence, I can assure you, you'll be able to avoid a whole host of problems. Guys, look, it is not wrong to have common sense. It's not hateful to have common sense, guys. Right? So apparently Mark here, you think the police know that Mark is from the suburbs? No, he's just Black American. All that hippity hop thing online, people shooting each other in Chicago, they're talking about they're hard. Well, the police are going to believe, yes, you Black Americans can kill someone. I think you're not taking that into account. So when people come in online talking about how hard we do this, this is the World Wide Web. It's not only us here in America seeing this. See, if I was the police, I would know how to approach Mark. I wouldn't put him in jail. But those cops, do they know that? They know nothing about you. So you better be careful, especially when you're trying to have a bunch of people around you that you don't know. You don't know these people from a can of paint. You don't know how these Negroes roll. You don't know if these Negroes in their country, they can just, frame you. But I guess now he's learning.
He has put in custody, and we are going to court. Like, really? So,
I had to tell him to go wait over there.
all right. So I was like, really? I mean, you police in custody, and how many times have you gone to the police station?
A lot. You'd be surprised. You got issues with a lot of people, and a lot of it is over nothing. Some people want to waste your time, and this is the truth. If someone dislikes you, they dislike you. It does not have to make sense why.
They could come to you and face you.
None of them did. I had one person who was a diaspora, and he was probably the first one to actually come to me speaking about the issues. But this individual told me they were watching me for months. And it's not even they, it's just him and his little group. How can you dislike someone for months without ever saying anything to them?
Mark, you do YouTube. You know this. I don't know why some of you are so naive. There are people hate watching you in the clouds. These are real human beings. They are going to be hate watching you in physical form too. But your job, Mark, your job, I understand you want to save, but your job is to watch your back. So it's to watch your back. This is not the suburbs. Seriously.
ever questioning them, without sending them a message, giving them a call, emailing them. You just dislike them and watch them. That to me is some dark stuff, and you got a lot of dark stuff going on with a lot of people here, diaspora, African, all sorts of things going on. And there's
So Mark's war, Mark is beginning to learn. His battle is not only with the people, the natives there, the other repat diasporans that came. This guy is so naive. He doesn't realize he is like what, 22 at most, right? And you got these old, disheveled former Pan-Africans who this is their last leg, Africa, and you're coming here, there, the things they couldn't do. You now all of a sudden think you're going to be doing that, and you're putting it out in the open. What do you expect? What do you expect?
just this.
So this proves, you see here, Mark did not call a quote-unquote diaspora. So he's lucky he's got a friend. So it's not only the people you're going to be meeting in Africa, people that are there. Your own people you come in with would snake you out. You guys realize this, right? How many of those stories have I done here? But a lot of these people like talking. They like to put the horse. They like to put the cart before the horse. You're announcing all these things, and these people can stop you. Yes, they will stop you.
This negativity. There's a lot of good too. Don't forget about the good, but it's hard to avoid people's poison.
They don't see the good side. I always see the bad side.
They only see it. They thrive in negativity. And I was getting like that at one point because you get around enough negative people,
So
you start to become a bit negative.
So I mean, I got a call from Catherine and say, okay, Mark now is arrested. Now we are going to court. Maybe today he's going to be convicted. I was like, what? So I decided to take a border, fast ride a border, and I told, hey, Mr. Border, I don't know how much it's gonna cost, but I need to go to see my brother, man. We have been brothers, man, for years, brother for life. You know what I'm saying? I won't let, because if I'll be late, this means you can be convicted and you'll be in jail cell. I don't know. You don't know what the people may plan bad things, you know.
Yeah.
So I was with
You got snakes all around.
Masul. So this was my border. You know, he took me. Hey, say hi to hi, brothers.
My name is Mansour,
Yeah,
a good rider.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. It's a good rider. I mean,
So Mansour is the bike rider. They call them border. So there we go.
so I told Mr. Mansour, we have to rush, but make sure that we don't fall, we don't crash. Like we were just riding like crazy, corner to corner, border. The way the name border is mean border to border. So he was flying. So thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. At the first time I met Catherine, and she was mad. She said, "Hey, Babala, you here?" And I said, "So what is going on?" He said, "I don't know." So what I did, I went to the chief police officer, the one who was in the case, and asked him.
So it looks like Mark, he has some friends, but what he's lacking is still that naivete. He is very naive. That's what he's suffering from, just like many are suffering from.
Maybe my aim was to find that man so as we can talk about the things before going to the court, because there was a chance, you know. So I have time with him, and he spoke a lot of things, you know. So yeah, I mean, I went to the police, and he said, you know what, you guys are late because the case is on progress now. So Mark is going on the trial. I was like, oh, okay, so I'll see what I can do. So I did what I was supposed to do. If Mark could be convicted or not convicted, this means he'll stay in jail, say, for 1 month until the next hearing of the case.
Ridiculous.
See that?
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Over an issue that doesn't exist.
Stupid issue.
Yeah. And that's the part. I'm sorry to interrupt, but that doesn't make sense.
Yes,
But it's not supposed to make sense.
yes, it doesn't make sense, but it depends how
So-
that man present the thing, you know?
Yeah, you can present it a certain way.
Yeah.
If you say this person down the street attacked me,
Yeah.
no, not even that. This person down the street said they were going to attack me, but no proof, no evidence, nothing. Then
Mark, you got arrested, right? You do realize this guy still is sitting there thinking he wants to prove something. You got arrested. So obviously his word the person who got you arrested, his word holds a whole lot of water. What you need to be doing at this point, you have to find out how people, like how the criminal system there works. What, because there are words you can use, you know, like, for example, right? If you want the police to come in certain neighborhoods, they won't come. But you got to know certain words to use, certain descriptions to give to make sure they are able to come. But if you're just a new person here in America or just naive in the suburb, you come to the city, you will not know this. You will not know this. If you say they are putting a dog in the oven, I'm standing right here at the door, they will be there. They will be there. Or they're throwing the cat outside the balcony. The cops will be there. Quick and fast. In Tanzania, if you say they're killing the dog, do you think the cops will come for you? They will come? Probably not. They wouldn't care. You see? So it's the same way, right? He is thinking he's gonna, oh no, that's not how it happened. You're talking all American, like it's Thanksgiving. My guy, you got yourself wrapped up with stuff there. You better learn how to talk like those people. You better start thinking like they think. If you want to beat this case, I'm just giving you FYI. You better study it. You want to apply this naive American thinking? This is not the United States. You will find yourself sitting in that jail cell for a long time. Buckle up, take that polo shirt off, buy you a dashiki and a little hat when you go to court next time. Put those glasses aside. Okay? I'm just telling you. And start, apply a little bit of accent in the way you talk also.
You can go ahead and, I guess, get someone arrested.
Yeah.
That to me is strange.
Yeah.
That this jail cell should be full of people.
Yeah.
Because if I have an issue with Susie, whatever, down the street, I can just make something up about it.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. I don't get that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything to anybody to get yourself into a terrible situation. Yeah, I'm trying to build a community. It's hard to stay away from people. So
Mark, you see, you guys heard him. He's trying to build a community. First of all, if I were in Tanzania, that man goes to the police and say that about me, I can assure you I wouldn't be arrested because I know how to get out of it. I'm African. You just casually say, no, I didn't say that. They don't believe you. Just say, wallahi, I didn't do this. Go like this, touch the ground and touch your tongue and point it to the sky and say, wallahi, I didn't say this. You will not be arrested. Be dramatic. Touch the ground, touch your tongue and point to the sky and say you did not do it. This man is a liar. But you're like, oh no, I didn't do it. This man is just making it up. That's why you got arrested. You don't think these people watch a lot of serial killing shows about America, forensic files? They see how like these serial killers, they wear polo shirt and nice glasses, and they're like, no, I didn't do it. And then they would see, it turns out they did it because they know people here are cold and sick like that. You better look around you, how people get out of these things. Talking all casual like you at Starbucks. Tanzania ain't no Starbucks, buddy.
So people keep coming up to me, oh Mark, you need to listen, you gotta keep your circle small and this and this and this. My circle couldn't be small. But the issue is when you are building for people, you have to involve people.
Yes.
You're gonna run into more snakes than
not. What I say, you better be careful for what you're doing. But your business is people's business. That's the thing. So it's so hard to say,
Look, just like the guy said, even in the Caribbean, I'm not surprised. Guys, if I were in the Caribbean, let's say Jamaica, somebody tried to accuse me, the policeman come to me. A youth man. You have to threaten this yard boy here. Be like, hold on, policeman, hold on. Me not do that. Me not do that, I swear. Me not do that. This man, I feel lied now. I'm safe. You know, me not do that. This man, I feel bomb a clot liar. Me not do that. Me not do that. But if I say, nah, man, I didn't do that, they'll be like, all right, hop in.
Village somewhere. That's where I used to live. I never had issues when I was here. And I was outside of the city.
By doing that, you say, you know what? I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this no more. It's like look like everybody's bad. You know, see, everything got reason, bro. Everything. You are here because there's a reason of you being here in Africa.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
And if I may,
yeah,
we had discussed the concept the other day, and it was about Mama Africa's venom.
Yeah.
And part of the trial that Mama Africa has for each and every one of us is, can you handle the dark side? Because there's a balance that needs to be understood, and it's not all good. People say, oh, you only have to talk about the good. You do talk about both. You don't pull the place down, but we're not trying to pull people down. We're trying to pull down.
So guys, you see this? Mark wants to come there to change the people, right? He wants to point out the good, the bad, the ugly. So I don't know what is going on, to be honest. Like Mark, 21 years old, he's there. Who did someone send Mark there? Mark is not like your typical like Pan-African. I want us to have an actual conversation. Is he like a Peace Corps or what is he? Because I'm beginning to get like a weird vibe about Mark. Was like in the village, and also he's saying some of these reparts that are there. Because you do realize there's a lot of some of these black people, Pan-Africans. These people really, like, you might disagree with them. They're not bullshitting. They actually moving to Africa. They mean it. You do realize this, right? And they've been living there. They've had contact with Mark. So Mark, we're just getting Mark's story telling us these people are snakes. But we know how, yeah, there are some reparts black Americans who act weird like that, but you know, they like to bring people in who are repatriating, right? You would see them. So these old reparts, what did they smell? Did they smell organization, CIA, like somebody's behind Mark? Like, what's going on? Because you see this young, skinny, suburban looking kid. He looks like one of those kids from Harvard University. You know, that's CIA breeding ground, right? So maybe this is what Mark's mission is in Tanzania. Who knows? Because this doesn't make sense. Why is he constantly... I mean, come on. I think the way he's dressing gives him away. He doesn't even have a fake dashiki. That's, to me... If you're saying you're back to Africa, you don't even have dashiki, you're constantly wearing polo. I don't know, man. Guys, what do you think? And the reparts themselves are rejecting, according to him. He said they are snakes. What do they know? Because, you know, these Pan-Africans, they might not know a whole bunch of stuff, but they do know they are CIA and FBI, you know, infiltrators. You know, some of them left the United States since in the 70s. They live over there. Since they were in, some of them ran from like the Black Panther and stuff like that from that era. So those people will not play if they think you have like, they're suspicious of you, they will stay away from you. I'm just telling you.
Strongholds. And you're going to run into a lot of people that don't like you because most people are okay with the issue. And if they're okay with it and you're trying to change it, guess who's going to come against you? Most people. So we run into a lot of people that do not want things to change. But everybody I talk to supposedly says things need to change. Let's be honest with ourselves. We are not perfect as Africans or diaspora. We're doing things that do not work and have not worked, and it's time to adapt a new way. It has to be a mix, a hybrid between what they do and what we do. And when we come together and figure this out as one people, then we'll be able to move forward. But until we can unify in our minds personally, until we can self-heal, and then until we can unify the two peoples, we're not going to go very far.
Yeah.
We come here and talk about unity, and for 3 years I've seen people talk about unity, probably longer than that. But as I'm here, 3 years I've seen people talk about unity, and nobody seems to want to unify.
Yeah.
And the issue is not that we can't; it's that we don't want to.
Yeah.
The issue is people.
All right. All right, guys, you hear that, right? That is Mark in Tanzania. You know, he wants to, you know, change the people there. He wants to fix the people's mindset. He can clearly, if it's about, you know, fixing mindsets, there's plenty of that here in America. There's no shortage of that. But that's what he is trying to do. He said he got arrested. Someone accused him of threatening to kill him. You see that, right? But he's got the savior complex. Who can he blame for this? Who can he blame? Now, we are going to go to Ghana. This is the juicy one here. So there's a woman playing Mother Teresa. She wants to save the Ghanaian people. But, you know, okay, some of these people, right? They are so used to a certain narrative. When you take them outside of that narrative, right? You know, like if you live in the United States, when you hear people talk about racism or discrimination or X, Y, and Z, right? When black people say it, you would think, okay, fine, yeah, maybe in the United States. Some of you, even, you're like, all right, I believe it. And many, they say they are leaving America because of the stresses, it's racist, discriminatory. They are moving to Africa. Boom, they left. But what about if you are one of those people that have basket weaving degree, you know, along those lines, one of those social degrees? Now, all of a sudden, you're going to think you're Mother Teresa. And I've run into her type, the one I'm about to show here. Remember, I told you I used to work in prison, right? There used to be some mammies who would come and present themselves as they are there to save the inmates. There has to be something truly wrong with someone to think they can save somebody. When you look at them, you know they need the saving. And how come they always have to create like a division, a divide? Like grouping people, like the people who are less fortunate and the have and the have nots. Or now they move to Ghana. First, you want to save Ghanaians, but it didn't go your way. Now, all of a sudden, Ghanaians are discriminating against you and other people. So, let me ask our Malam from Ghana to give us the opening prayer for this one, because we are going to need to hear what Malam Baba Bafruma, the man who travels through air. Let's hear what Baba Bafruma will say, because, see, I don't want to cause any abomination when I'm presenting this. So that's why I want Baba Bafruma to bless it for us, to tell us what his wishes are.
Foolish. Like Africa, we are foolish people.
It's okay.
Yeah, we are foolish.
It's okay.
Because I want to my gender or my continent. I want to change continent.
Okay.
Yes, I want like to just be a white man, because it's like being a black man. If you are a black man, you suffer. Yeah,
You want
because
to be a white man.
to make people, to make a black man understand, it takes like 70% of your time.
Ow.
Yes, something
Hey, nkata tonge.
foolish. We're like foolish. We're like Africa, we are foolish people.
It's okay.
Yeah, we are foolish.
It's okay.
Because so I want to my gender or my continent. I want to change continent.
Okay.
Yes, I want like to just be a white man, because it's like being a black man. If you are a black man, you suffer. Yeah,
You want
because
to be a white man.
to make people, to make a black man understand, it takes like 70% of your time.
Ow.
Yes, something that is
Small.
put this, and your problem will be solved. You tell the person like this, and you start to go around. You know the thing, but you go around the bush before you come to it. But the white man, when you tell
All right. So you see that Baba Bafruma, you see what you guys have done? Why do you guys think Baba Bafruma want to change continent? Because of the type of nonsense people are bringing to Ghana. Now the man is fed up. He wants to be a white man. He wants to leave. So, but all jokes aside, let's get into this show. This woman really needs help. This woman is very disturbed. Like I said, I never expected her type, to take their foolery to Africa. I thought they just doing this because white people are the ones just encouraging them. But no, let me introduce, the Mother Teresa of Ghana for you. Here we go. So I want you guys to pay close attention to this conversation. How the conversation starts, right? The things she said, why she is in Ghana. Let's go.
People who are on the street. Accra, somewhere in.
Yes, you are. You are awesome. Thank you, Karen, for making.
And fair use. This video has been used for edutainment purposes to raise awareness amongst Blacks and Africans and people all over the world, and especially Ghanaians. Here we go.
My day. Thank you for flying with Delta. So I seen that here. Thank you for flying with Heaven. And
1 minute TV, supporting African businesses home and abroad. 1 minute TV, invest in the full way to sell your brand to the world. 1 minute TV.
Welcome to Kwamina TV again. Today I'm here at Accra, somewhere in Pokuase. And I'm here with another diaspora who has a lot to share, who came to the country with good heart.
Yeah, we know. We know she got plenty to share. She came to Ghana, right? She came to Ghana with big heart. And she wants to share the big heart with the people of Ghana. But let's continue.
Did she receive the same good heart in return? That's what we're going to listen to Dr. Melissa. Dr. Melissa came to the country to give, to support.
What does she and Mark have in common? See that? Yeah. You better watch out for Negroes that wear glasses like this. You're beginning to see, right?
Mostly the women, to help people who are on the street. But there's a lot of things comes in between. Doctor is not here to discourage anyone. Doctor is here to encourage people. But before you're coming back to Africa, you need to look deep in. Ghana is fantastic. Other African countries are beautiful. But when you are traveling, you need to look into it. Make proper investigation, that I always said, before you fall a victim. Guys, leave comments.
This woman is presenting herself as a victim. She got a lot to say. as usual. It's like a bunch of these people, they all want to be Oprah. They want to be on Oprah. They want to write stories. You see? I guess there isn't enough stories. Like, you can't go around outside Chicago and write about that story. But no, like, you want to repeat what the white people did in the 18th and 19th century. It was popular to go to Africa and write books about what you did there. This used to sell. That's because not too many regular Europeans had access to go to Africa, so they were fascinated by it. But now Europeans are going in and out like hot cake. So they want to come up with stories. I even heard one, literally, you guys think I'm making this up, talking about, you guys remember the lady that I analyzed her video here from Cote d'Ivoire, the one that said she was going to sue the hospital, the people there? Yeah, she talked about writing her book and everything. You guys remember this, right? And then she turned around after she said all these people are evil and stuff. Is so unsafe. But she's like, oh yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna be back here in America, work, save my money, and go back. Right? So much about how unsafe Ivory Coast is. But let's continue.
On the video, leave comments on this content that we are creating. Subscribe to support Pamina TV platform. Share to brothers and sisters. Let everyone hear and let's help tell African story. No one can make Africa better again except we the Africans. Come back to Africa. Step your foot on the ancestral land and help develop Africa again. Keep watching Pamina TV. Like, subscribe, and share. Dr. Melissa.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
Doctor.
Yes.
You know what happened to Ghanaian people? A lot of these Ghanaians are so disappointed in Nana Akufo over this return to back to Ghana 2019, because the Ghanaians, they were watching Hollywood movies. They thought they're getting them Angela Bassett, they getting that. And like in Africa, when I went back to Gambia, right? Not that long, I noticed, despite you guys think the internet, everything is updated, they still, for example, people watch movies that, like they still see these people as young and vibrant and beautiful. So all these Ghanaian guys, they were on the beach lifting weights, doing their squats. They think they're getting them the creme de la creme, not realizing that's just Hollywood. Next thing you know, they got her in there. And this woman is very suspect to me. After you hear the story too, you would be very suspect. She went to Ghana to save the people. Ladies and gentlemen, did you guys remember I did a story here? What happens in Gambia? How many of the Babatundes do we see? The long stroke Kwamis, So the guys, they are just like, you know what? I'm thinking the Ghanaians have had enough. They are like, look, we're sick and tired of this. How you gonna tell us you have returned? You were supposed to bring us, vibrant, Black American women, but you're sending us busted Stella. Like, what's going on? Busted Stella wants to save the prostitutes on the streets too. If this woman truly wants to save the prostitutes on the streets, I got plenty of work for her. Like right here. Young ones, Black, white, Latino, you name it. You'll be driving on the road, broad daylight. They are walking around half naked. Their pimps are on the other side of the road. You see? So she's going for the Oprah look. A lot of these people, they don't want to let go of Oprah. And you guys know, like I told you guys, Oprah is beautiful in green, if you know what I mean. She's the prettiest woman. Here we go.
My first question that I would normally ask is, Doctor, why Ghana? Or why Africa? There's a lot of also Caribbean and also which is even closer to you. So but why Africa and why Ghana?
Yes. Well, I traveled to the Caribbean islands.
Great. Okay, guys. Sorry for stopping it, but pay attention, right? Kwamina is asking a very, very good question here. Why Africa or Ghana? Why not the Caribbean next door close to you guys? I knew she was one of the Caribbean goers. Guys, did you guys see the movie Stella Got Her Groove Back? You guys remember that? When Angela Bassett was hot? You guys remember? I mean, she's still up there, but I'm just telling you. So he asked her, why not the Caribbean? But she's going to tell us she used to go to the Caribbeans. Hey, rude boy, wagwan no, Yankee woman, me have to come to your hotel. You see what I'm saying? So now, all these people that used to go to Jamaica, all these places, now they've graduated, they've gotten old and super busted. So, of course, Africa. If the car is overused, send it to Africa. The couch is overused, send it to Africa. The shirt is overused. Africa, when are we going to stop this? The white women, they expired in their Western world, go to Africa. The white man expired in their country. You know, like these people have set up laws against themselves, right? They're like, oh man, it's disgusting for an old person, whether man or woman, you know, to be robbing against young people. You don't see them do that here. But, you know, in Africa, all bets are off. You know, like, hey, who needs morality? You know, hey, over here, people are guided by laws of the heart. But since I have no morality, guess what? I can come in the name of blackness. I could be 99 years old. As long as the guy is 18. You notice how immoral that is, right? You are a grown-ass woman, but they would tell you because it says 18 years old, right? It says 18. Now, all of a sudden, you are 99 years old. You're going to hook up with that person. I'm not saying that's what this woman is doing. That didn't come up, but she just happens to be in places where this happens at. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe. I just couldn't help that. It stood out to me. But let's go.
Trinidad a couple of times a few years ago, and it has that spiritual connection when I found in Africa. But for years I grew up. My mother was part of the Black Panthers.
There it is.
Fight for struggle. And she always immersed us in Africa. She was wearing the clothing. She was this proud. And even though she never went, so I had it for years that I would, you know, go. And then I found a spiritual connection a few years ago and said, it's time in 2012. And I was searching and something just saying Ghana, Ghana, Ghana. And it led me from during that time, 2012.
Guys, you know, these people have the best spirit ever. You notice how the African people's spirit never work for us well? How many people do you know? Especially, I know some people, even when I lived in America, in Gambia a long time ago, those people, even when I was a kid, way before I came to America, their spirit, right? Man, their spirit have been telling them America, America. These people have put out all kinds of sacrifices, you know, like they've put out, you know, white ram sacrifices from the Baba, the Marabu. So if you kill white ram, you will get the visa. They go, the spirit rejects them. They're like, oh, that one is wrong. Kill red goat. And this goat, you must bring it to me for the blessings to work, for me to kill it here, so that me and my wives here can eat this, right? The guy does that. But my story is these people, like the African people, spirit don't work for us. You could be like, oh man, America, America. You can't just get up and go to America. But do you see how convenient it is? You know, you can just, your spirit can just call you to Ghana. All you need is to afford a ticket. Do you guys see Africa? That's why I say we need to wake up. We have been doing this the wrong way. You see people that even look like us, their spirit is taking them, bringing them to us. Some of these people, their marabouts have told them to put out so much stuff. Some have even killed cows, and they still went to the embassy, and they've paid. They paid to get this visa, and they reject them. They're like, F you and your spirit. That's pretty much what they are saying to you. So, just so you guys know, I smell something fishy here.
So I said, okay, I was a previous flight attendant before for U.S. Air, Piedmont Airlines. And during that time, in 2009, I wrote a memoir book. And when I wrote the memoir book, and then back in 2012, I says, okay, I need to go back into the airline. I miss flying. So 2016.
So she's a hostess. So she wrote a book. Guys, guys, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? You have some of these people who, I get it. Like, if you're a writer, you don't need to, like, great. That's what you want to do. Right? So, but if you want to write certain stories, these people, they want to fabricate it. Watch, Mark will write a book. As this journey continues, watch. It is an American thing. They will go to these places. You will be surprised. You would see this woman at some point, her shot is to be on Oprah. I don't even know if Oprah is still doing it. Or maybe on that Jezebelian show. What do they call it? The one that Whoopi Goldberg is on. She would go there and say she saved the Ghanaian people. Watch.
I got hired by Endeavor Air on the Delta Airlines. We fly the Delta Connection planes. And I knew it was time. Said, I think it's time for me to go to Ghana since it was on my map. And that is how I came here. On my personal time, I started coming and I started immersing myself to find out things I wanted with the women, how they lived here in the culture of Africa.
So basically, you came as a flight attendant first.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So your dream that you were dreaming for a long time came true, even through the work that you are doing.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
So, you know, what I say is when the time comes, things fall in place.
Look, so she's a flight attendant that wants to come to Africa and save them. Look, the only saving I need from a flight attendant is, you know, why don't you, serve me properly? You know, you don't need to yell at me about putting on the mask. I'm glad they got the mask thing out of the way. You notice these people, they don't know how to bring you good sandwich. But the moment they allowed them and say, oh, you can yell at this Negro for not wearing his mask. Oh, you sit in there, they keep asking you, oh, you're not finished eating yet to put the mask on. That's the only time I have noticed flight attendants. And also when I was a kid, when I was young kid, I, flew in the plane, right? British Caledonia. I used to notice those hostesses. They were pretty. Yeah, exactly. Chicken or beef? How about you give me both? Chicken or beef? Yeah. Or fish. You're like, come on, man. You see my size. You think that tiny little box is gonna fill me up, asking me chicken or beef. How about you do a combo here? That's why I love the Chinese hostesses, because they are familiar with the comboing. Give me chicken and beef. I'll take fish too.
Yes.
So this time things fall in place for you on 2006, 2016 around.
Yes.
So what made you decide to stay before all this flight attendant, moving around, going seeing cities and countries?
Guys, someone made a good point here. That's born to be free, born to be free. You are in Ghana. I'm sure you know the BS here. That's what. Yeah. Is she a flight attendant or a doctor? We need to know this.
And said, well, I still want to stay in Ghana, or I want to stay. And what makes you? Why do you decide to do that? Because it's a big ask. It should be a calling.
Yeah. And that's it. It was truly a calling, because in 2009, Heaven Flight was born out of me being a flight attendant. And I wanted that experience of who I was, how I connected to passengers, being able to lift someone up and come here to Ghana and to be able to do it. So when I came in 2016, I did an entrepreneurship with the Lupus Foundation, and I did a little seminar. And I decided my journey was this. I didn't know if I wanted to live in Ghana because I needed to do research. So I didn't pack it up and leave, but I came here every month on my personal time. So I would bid my flights in a way that would give me a 2-week break or 3-week break. And so in April of 2017, I decided, okay, flight attendant life, you know, they think we make a lot of money as flight attendants, and we are security specialists. This is what we are, safety and security specialists. People look at us just pushing a cocktail drink. So Heaven Flight is the embody of excellence of who I am and what I can give to people. And so in April 2017, I decided to pack up, store up my stuff, put it in storage in order to have enough money to succeed and to do the outreach here. I needed to give away my whole salary in order for that to happen.
Give it to who?
The woman here.
Oh.
So let's say $1,400 US a month is barely sometimes enough to pay your rent. We have flight attendants that live in cars who are on reserve duty. We have some that have to sleep in crash pads. Some leave their homes for a flight attendant career. So I chose to go homeless, meaning I had a father, I had children. But once I pack up my stuff, if I have to go find somewhere to sleep, didn't know where I was going to sleep the next day or between my trips, that means I'm homeless.
So guys, is this story making sense to you? So, yeah, I thought she was a doctor too, but she's a flight attendant according to her. You know, and now she's telling us basically she's homeless. Other flight attendants are homeless, right? But she wants to save the Ghanaians. Guys, you guys think I'm being hard on people? Listen to more of the BS.
So I put my stuff in storage. Every month I kept enough money for my cell phone bill, which was $200, maybe the seat, and then maybe my storage bill was another $200 a month. And the rest of the money would come here and I give it out. So for medications, I wasn't even saving anything. I was just making sure if I could eat, I ate a meal when it was free on the aircraft for some of our flights after first class. And in between that time, I just found that doing what I did, it made me live again in a way that the sacrifice for me to live again was through somebody helping somebody else.
So guys, you hear this? Everything is entirely about her. So she cannot afford things according to her. She's homeless, but she claims she saves all this money and give it away. Guys, is this making sense to you? She's giving it away, but then she's able to gather enough money to go to Ghana and and rent a place and be living there this whole time. Who is buying this story, guys? How stupid do these people, like someone like her, think people are? A doctor and a flight attendant. What, you got your doctorate from DeVry University? Is that what this is? Or Bryman College? Like, what's going on here? Like, she got a PhD from DeVry. So this story here, guys, is not making sense. And you notice people, they tell these stories only when they're in Africa. These BS stories. But you would find Africans over there. You think you're a bullshitter? The Africans are there waiting.
I was happy and content, yes, being in an apartment, but there is so much more to the giving that you feel fulfilled. So if it meant me giving away my money, and everybody thought I was crazy. So on days off, I sleep in the airport. We weren't supposed to be in the crew room of the airport, and I sleep in the airport. I hustle to.
Guys, are you hearing this? Guys, look. Take a look at this woman. Let's be honest. You think she's sleeping in the airport? Where in the airport? Not in those small ass chairs. Where is she sleeping? In the janitor's closet? That's not big enough. So what's going on? Okay. I hope, Kwame, you're not buying this either.
2 hours to the Bronx, if I could, to my dad. And I would take a flight to Amsterdam when I couldn't be in the crew room, get some food and sleep at the Amsterdam. But I took a little mini vacation, 2 days going, and then come back for my next flight. I was doing this. And I did this for 3 years.
Doctor, wait.
Kwame, why is he calling her doctor? Guys, she did this for 3 years. Huh. Okay.
I'm even a bit confused. You are still flight attendant, but you quit your home. So normally when you fly, you go back home. You stay for maybe a week, then you go for another flight, or you go so a few days. So you need to go home. Like when you come here, you go to hotel. But then, in your case, when you go to America, you don't have home. Just to save your rent, to help other people in Ghana. So at that time, was Heaven Flight.
Guys. Guys, she has no connection to Ghana. No, nothing. This woman wants us, you, me, and everybody, to believe she just saved all her money. Like, she was sleeping in the airport. She had no home. She was home. She kept all her money. And this money is not for her to, she's not telling us she's doing a great business venture or buying a home. This money is to save, is to help people in Ghana. In Ghana. Ghana, your president have done you wrong. Oh, you must talk to Nana Akufo about this. Nana Akufo have opened you up to shenanigans.
Born, or you were with another organization?
Heaven Flight, been around since 2019. So it was always an entrepreneurship outreach, proprietorship. So I helped those in the U.S. For 9 years, I helped manage an artist, an underground rapper artist, and I also managed another young lady in the music industry because my also self-taught work.
Wait. So she's a doctor, a flight attendant. She also manages rappers and a couple of artists. Wow, this woman's got skills. She's going to improve Ghana.
Is a A&R music rep. So I am self-taught in a lot of things. And so what I did was, yes, I didn't have a home to go to anymore. And so the traveling
just
in between.
Because you want to help other people.
Yes. And when you have an NGO, I had to do so much research on the outreach sector here in Ghana. to make sure. So I set up a location in La Paz, which was in 2018, and I got registered in Ghana in January of 2018 with the name Heaven Flight, NGO. And in the process, someone came on as a partner. But when people come on a partner, because you need Ghanaian partnership.
Ghanaians. Guys, Ghanaian. Like, what the hell? She's a doctor? Guys, why is she's a doctor, right? But a lot of the emphasis is she's a, like, ma'am, really, what are you? Who are you? No, seriously though, if you're watching, put it in my inbox. Tell us the truth. I won't tell anyone. I'll keep this between us. Are you the one scamming the Ghanaians or the other way around? What is going on here, ma'am? We're going to get in the bottom of this. And guys, please leave the hairline alone. You guys are terrible people.
Some people have only greed set up in their mindset, and all they want is give me too. So the money I gave, the food providing, medication, and school fees, even to this partner, I was doing as much as I can. And then I also, in 2018, I took a 1-bedroom in Coco Bite. So then I had a place to stay because I was staying at hotels when I came. So I would have that place. So giving back, when you're doing an outreach, I'm doing my research, I'm out in the streets.
So guys, exactly, like I've heard many of these people in Ghana who are not even quote unquote homeless, people who said in the States, yeah, they worked, they saved, they wanted to live in Ghana, they can't afford it. But here is a woman giving away her salary, just to help, and she's able to continue to live in Ghana, open up business, and rent a place. This is very, very interesting, ma'am.
And La Paz. And I'm going to areas where the women are broken in prostitution. I went to police stations to get information. How can I help? Do you have?
All right, guys, you see, now the truth comes out. Is this woman a madam? She comes to Ghana. The people, she wants to go look for the prostitutes to help the prostitutes. Those are the people. So let me get this straight. You want to help Ghanaians, but when you came to Ghana, you went to go look to save the prostitutes. I guess they don't have prostitutes in America to save. So you don't think these women know the difference between being a prostitute and not wanting to be one? I'm not sure. She said they are broken in prostitution. This is interesting.
Women that are coming in, I would like to be of assistance. And visiting other businesses with women in the areas in East Legon, different areas I went about traveling. So the sole sponsorship for Heaven Flight has been me all this time.
So she's claimed she sponsored all this. Okay.
One donation of 500.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that
Couple years ago in Dallas, and that donation helped me build a container for a woman for a business and to set that up. And then I had a $50, $25 donation by a good friend of mine every now and then in the last 4 years, 3 or 4 times that she, would give it. But everything else has been me. And when I take a little donation and I can buy.
Guys, Africans, I was thinking the same thing. Because this woman, her identity cannot even be established from her own mouth, right? She claims she's a doctor, but she's a flight attendant too. She wants to help people in Ghana. She's going straight dealing with the prostitutes. And nobody's sponsoring her, but she's got the money. Guys, this is wild. Kidola, I'll bring you in a second. Let me hear her say this part, and I want you to hear this part, and we'll get into the conversation. But here we go.
Buy food or something for the a client. That's what I did. So the course of starting a business in Ghana is very fruitful. It's cheap.
So she's telling on herself, is she in business, like a non-profit to help people, or actual business,
Cheaper for me to have
like for-profit business?
what I have here versus the US. But when people add up the money that I gave up every month, there was like, wow, yeah, it's good money here. And at the same time, I needed to make sure that I can sleep better at night. If I know there was a situation I couldn't sleep better at night, my situation was not important. When you
Guys, anyone's own situation, somebody's telling you their situation is not important. If you trust any individual that talks like that, you are a damn fool. One of the traits of a scammer, that's what it is, making themselves selfless, like high and mighty, like they are just down to earth. It's all scams.
to deal with human kindness and your struggles there, the same way I would put my children's needs or someone else's needs before me, I can treat that person as a child.
Wait. Did this woman say she has children? Did she say her children's needs? And then she, again, going around treating people like children. Savior complex.
How? If you say you love him, then the act of loving means that you're going to treat that person with equal love. You're going to treat them with whatever you can do for them. You're going to do it to the best of your ability. But you also need to be aware. Most of the women that I help are clinically depressed without women saying they're clinically depressed, because
there we go. Diagnosing people.
in Ghana, a woman must not cry on the streets. She must remain strong, seem strong.
Ma'am, you see what they do? So she wants to see broken people. This is how these people operate. It's like, 419 101. That's what it is. Like she's going around and around, very, very dodgy. She's not, I'm helping these women. It's not making sense. It's not adding up. Now she's diagnosing the people, like this is not good.
That is one of the things I do not like as a woman. I will never say in a conversation, I'm strong. I'll tell you,
well, you must not be a black woman, because all black women here are strong and independent.
Resilient, but I don't need to say I'm strong, because a woman like me don't have to beg for help. I don't want women to feel that they have to beg someone for help. And in the process of begging them, then they must feel that they owe them their life, or they owe you restitution, or they owe you something. Now, I want you to feel that if you ask for help, I'm giving it freely. I'm not looking for it back. What I'm looking for back, a return, is that you
see, K. Mensa wrote it. And guys, remember sometime, it was last year, one of my videos, when I said Africa is not a rehab center. And I said, you have no idea. You're going to be getting all of America's clinically crazy, black people in the name of this blackness. You guys thought I'm just talking. You're seeing it for yourself.
Have the hope and the possibilities that you believe your life can change for whatever it is. That's the restitution that I want you to get the counseling that you need to know that it's not okay with how you think you should live. It's not okay if society dictates to you that you should live this way.
So, Feminism 101. Kidola, welcome to the Afridamus report. We got Kidola in the house. Guys, please make sure you hit the like, don't just watch, and feel free to join the conversation. Kidola, welcome to the Afridamus report.
Thank you very much, Afridamus.
Kidola, 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 don't laugh yet, because you see, this woman is saving lives in Ghana. She's saving, Nigerian women in Ghana. She's fighting for the rights of Nigerians in Ghana.
Okay.
And you have Mark in Tanzania helping to change the African people there. What do you want? What do you say to this doctor or flight attendant?
Afridamus, you see, Ghanaian people or Ghanaian men can change a mad human being, right?
Yeah.
And make that human being to become normal again. You see the way this man is listening,
Yeah.
like if this woman is making sense.
Uh-huh.
This is a typical how Ghana operates.
So the Ghanaians are causing this problem. It's not just the president. Kidola, I'm beginning to believe you, because Nigeria is next door. Why didn't she go to Nigeria?
because we don't have houses yet, the mighty house to put these people into, and they have a special medicine to be given to them every morning and evening, so that they can sleep well. You understand me? You see, Ghana, when the president asked for people to, he was always seeing money, but
Right.
you can't never do that. This guy, we have people who are mad, people who is schizophrenic, people who are seeing things and believing their own lies, heavily. You understand me? And see, this man have the YouTube to come and interview her. You understand me? That's what I said. Ghana people or Ghana man believe he can change a mad woman, which is they're all coming together. Check all the women.
But she want to change the. Did you hear how she's diagnosing the women there? She said in Ghana the women are not allowed to cry on the street. Where did she see that law? Why would they feel the need to come and cry in the street? And also, she's attached to the prostitutes.
All the mad Black Americans in United States, those who are still have some money, maybe the government is paying them well, they all now running on the street of Ghana. You understand me? They're all running there now, because you can see they told them, okay, Ghana men also like big waist. You understand?
But don't you think this one is oversized for Ghana men?
No, this is how they like it.
No, wait. This one here?
This how they like it. You understand me? Have you ever seen African Superstar? They're all the same. They're all full of lies.
The rapper?
They're all full of lies, and they're full of all kind of something. Look, Ghana also can also trick them also. You see, this man is listening to this man have agenda also. You
know what? Speaking of tricking, because the title says an African American who got duped. So let's hear how she got duped. We're getting there. Just hang tight. Let's hear that part too.
Or act this way. Everyone is their each individuality. And I respect traditions. I can respect the culture of somebody, but I do
you
not respect when someone is made to believe that the status says they need to behave this way, or this is the proper way. It's okay to cry. It's okay as a woman to break down if you must take that time, even on the street, to break down. I have shed.
But here's the thing. Why does this woman think that it's like, what is Ghana gaining from people coming to Ghana to preach this kind of BS? Okay, some women, like you, it's okay to cry on the street, break down and cry, and then what? See, in Africa, in Ghana, people still have shame. People have families. This woman is batshit crazy, like we would say here in the States. She's batshit crazy.
Afridamus.
Is at that moment.
Go ahead. Okay.
The sun in Ghana will even make them go more mad there.
the hot sun?
The hot sun. You see, when they're already crazy in the United States. So when they in Ghana, the madness will increase because of the sun, the heat there on their head. Look, it's okay that Ghana want to establish a tourism center. Good. I understand a lot of Ghanaian YouTubers, army of YouTubers, they're all listening now. Ghana also know how to trick them also. You understand? And trick them. You see that those, the most dangerous ones that Ghana have to get afraid of is these Hebrew Israelites who will sneak in.
Well, did you see the Hebrew Israelite? There was like a Hebrew Israelite group that they
destroy their
demolished
building.
their property.
Yeah. When they look, what the Africans have to be far aware of is these people say they are coming to help, but have second agenda, coming to build or come with a secret court or come.
But did you hear her story? Do you buy her story? She's talking about
her story. This lady just lying. It's not just her. You should understand when you listen to most Black Americans on YouTube, people like the Tariq Rashid and other ones. They always try to make themselves very, very important. But the longer they start talking, the more you start seeing these people are just full of something else. You understand me? This lady thought he can fool this Ghana man. This Ghana man, this lady just lying. But he's just pretending. Like, okay, let me give this lady ear. That's what I said. Ghana man can make mad woman.
You know what, Kidola? Do you think, because the way the story is gonna, because these people, they like to come and say the Ghanaians, deceive them, blah blah blah. But now it's making sense, because if you are playing crazy to Ghanaians, they are just gonna go like, okay, and pretend like they believe it, but they get what they want. Since you come in, because she's saying she's there to save the people, right?
Let her save herself, because I think want
no, but Kidola, let's give her the chance to save people.
This one is not going to save these people are just coming to look for men and look for something they dream about, and that something is in their head, but it's not in reality. Because when you promote, like that, I said, you see these so-called tourists, people who do this travel program, people like Africa for Africa, that guy called Bamani or whatever it is, people like other ones, and these YouTubers in Ghana who are heavily promoting the country, who are saying, oh, he do this. In reality, it's not really like that. And some of these crazy ones think they can just come, and what they cannot have in the United States, they want to have it in Africa or in Ghana. When you invite people to come, you say year of return or boat of return or whatever it is, don't expect the ones that really have money. What kind of development you're looking for? It will be very, very difficult.
But Kidola, do you think like Ghana's president, he meant well? He didn't think about all what this would come with.
Look, he meant well. You see, Ghana of 1650 is still the Ghana of 2023. There's a reason why Ghana have that port of transit in that place. You understand me? It's a game. And and the Ghanaians also selling them land. I was telling somebody, I said, look, you want me to sell you a true story, a fantasy story? They say, yeah, come to Africa. Just buy land, build your house and everything. What Ghanaians are telling you. The later, when they knock your building down, you said, oh, I said, go and cry in YouTube, cry in internet, make your noise, your protest as a Black American, what you are very good use of. Africa don't give a damn about your cry and your YouTube noise.
And what do you think about, she said in Ghana, the women don't cry on the street? What do you think?
It's just lying. This just is what they have in their mind. Some of them never been there, some of them they'll be there. Some of them say, have you ever listened to some Black American said, oh, I was working with one African guy, he said this, he said that. But these Black American guys have never even met an African, an African person. They know how to create lies. I don't know it because they were being severely, whatever they say happened to them in the United States. But these people can create their own lies and believe their own lies and sell it to you as a truth. You understand? And they say, oh, Africans are scammers or Nigerians are scammers.
Well, hear this part. She's about to talk about saving Nigerian women here.
Do it at home. It's okay. You are not seen as weak. You are not seen as weak-minded because you decide to break down and cry. Your situation is not permanent. So I want the woman that I help to understand that status or society says you must not do this. I want you to know it's okay to be human. to be able to cry. It's okay to reach out and not.
You see how they break down people's society?
Yeah, Afridamus.
You see this?
These people have never helped nobody. He's screaming our voice there to say these lies to this man. And it's a shame that Ghana, who have prominent people overseas, Ghana, who have prominent people in their own country.
Well, you know, Ghanaians, if you're watching, please hit that link. The link is in the chat. I want Ghanaians to call in.
Ghana resort to ask Black America to help them to come and develop their own country. People that actually, some of them cannot even eat. I was surprised. One said he went to Ghana. He's sending them food, bossy kits.
He's selling them what? He was doing what?
Somebody went to Ghana, like, to spy how Ghana look like. And this guy hates Africans a lot. His name is called Nakmizi. Out of the blue, the lie that is also promoting that you hate Africans, but you say you have Ghanaians are friends that you're sending things to for boxing, for kickboxing, whatever he said he's helping them for. They create lies, they believe their lies, and you can see how this thing roll. You understand me? These people can create lies and selling the lies to you, but they want to make this noise. And I was telling somebody said, oh, if you took Black American land, we know how to protest. We know how to scream in the internet. I thought, but if you like scream heaven and earth, Africa will never buy into your screaming.
Well, you know, one of them said, you know, about the land thing, you know, they should complain to their congressmen here in America and tell them any country that's not allowing, you know, Black Americans the same rights, they're gonna lose, you know, US help.
Yeah, because it seems like you see, we don't really know the mind of Ghanaians who live in Ghana. How did they see these people? Because the so-called tourist minister or the government have army of YouTubers who ready to encounter you when you criticize or when Ghana face some criticism, like that land issue that, you know, that they demolish those poor houses and everything.
No, okay.
The guy came and said, you don't even know Ghana. You know, I said, my friend, just let these people know that what you people are looking for is big development, like the Chinese or the Lebanese.
Right.
But,
wait, Kidola, do you think at first, right, Ghana's government think that they probably think the Blacks were organized like the Chinese and they have the money and knowledge? So Ghana thought they were winning. Do you think that's what they were thinking?
Yes. When the man make that moves, he thought we would get rich Ghanaians.
Rich American.
Rich Black Americans. He was targeting specifically the Black Americans' pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
He thought the rich ones will come and invest, but not to stay. Not to stay.
Oh, you know what? Yes, the good old long times, you know, like just like the white people came there, the chiefs let them build those castles, but they gotta leave.
Yeah. So
the Black, it was targeting the rich for them to come. They're gonna build, but they will have to leave.
Yeah. So they were targeting these rich Black Americans who have money to come and invest. Let's do business.
Well, then we can't blame these people for going there. They're invited to Ghana, though.
Yes, but the way the man did it, the way he promoted, what was ringing with some of these ones' ears, these mediocre ones, is we finally have a place to run out of this mess that we're facing here.
Mm-hmm.
But the mad ones are more than the original ones. They spend a lot of money promoting these things. A lot of money promoting them. But the ones that are coming, then the Ghana people, some Ghana agents immediately put land on top of the table. And some of these Caribbean Blacks, some of these Caribbean Americans start coming by using the name Africa for Africa. Then Malay with some of these local chiefs that they have land for them for free. They have this for them for free. Come and buy later to come and buy a land. Then later they change to like, oh, this black American moved to Ghana, he built his own beautiful house. These are just bunch of people, and most of them are not really black Americans. They were using
they're Caribbeans, huh?
They were using Ghanaian. They were using Ghanaians, black Americans, and
wait. So some of those people are they show those places. They are Ghanaians.
Some of them are Ghanaians, Ghanaians Americans.
Okay, the ones who were born, their parents are from Ghana, and
yes, who sound American, black American.
So second generation, so they're basically Ghanaians.
To pretend as black Americans to push this agenda. You understand? So what you see now is that the agenda they're pushing. Yes, few of them came to build their own houses. Yes, few of them came maybe to do some petty business. Yes, then when some of them came in there, they now found out Ghana men like big waist. Then they start inviting their friends. Yeah, they love us here. They love how big our ass is here. They love our fat ass here. That's when these crazy ones.
Did you see the video of one that was crying about snacks? Missing her snacks.
You see, that is one of them also. That's one of you see what happened to that also, the KK squad. That one came with his fake husband. Then when that guy dumped her, he now married to a Ghanaian. They started insulting the Ghanaian. Oh, they just want me for my money. She don't even have a good job. She don't even have nothing. You understand? She just beat. See, Ghana, we start marrying this. The rejected.
So wait, to move to Ghana, right? Do they have like a criteria on the table? Like, is because you know how like if you're traveling to some like they do to Africans, to travel to countries, you gotta have certain amount of pocket money.
I don't know. I don't think Ghana request for those things. Like if you go into United States, you must have about $10,000 or more. But to them, they can just pretend and come in and say, and if you look the way they look like even, you see these people, they have money. There's no money around them. They just bring in some small amount of money.
So Ghana is playing a dangerous game.
That's why I said that you see this is an example. This woman you seen is an example of come home. Now, a lot of them that are mad, a lot of them that are being rejected, a lot of them that have other issues are not coming to sell themselves in Ghana. Do you see person like African Superstar a normal human being? Hell no.
You mean the Grammy winning rapper in Ghana?
Yes. They are crazy.
Kido, let me ask you this. Kido, what do you make of, I don't know if you saw my show yesterday about Ghana, having joint training with the American, military right there in Ghana, in the waters there, saying they are trying to fight against jihadis and stuff. Like, what do you make of that?
You see, what does I say? Ghana 1650 is still Ghana of 2023. If you think Ghana of 1650 just changed because of 2023, they just a lie. There's reason why there's a transit.
Because the truth is that, like, that same location have for the Europeans to even
slave trade.
The slave trade. They built they fortified it. They have to have stronghold there.
Slave trade that passed towards Ghana for a very long time. The Gulf of Guinea.
Yes.
Right? The Gulf of Guinea is Ghana.
Yeah.
You tell me.
Upper and Lower Guinea.
Mm-hmm. All the Nigeria, Igbos, and the Akwa Ibom that Nigeria was selling themselves with, they would take them straight to that area, down to that Ghana Cape Coast, right? That's where the whole thing was going on. That Ghana always be a middleman or middle territory for a very long time. What you see now, what Nana Akufo is doing the same thing, but asking people to come back home, and these same people are coming out that are crazy. Let me just tell you the truth. These people have no money. These people are running away from the United States, a very powerful country with a very powerful economy. If you cannot make it in the United States,
But you see, Kidola, you see, aren't you shocked how I'm from Gambia, I'm over here, I'm not running away. Aren't you shocked?
Yeah, I'm shocked because if you cannot make it
The
in United
racism.
States,
Yeah.
you know, if you cannot make it in United States, why do you think you come and make it in a country that doesn't have the facilities like United States?
No, if you don't make it here, man, I mean, I'm sorry, man. Like
That the Africans,
I don't see you making it anywhere else. I mean, like
the Africans are trying to even run away from Africa to go over there to make money and come back.
Wow.
They're looking for men also. They're looking for men also because most
No,
of them.
but do you believe that she's helping the prostitutes?
She's not helping nobody. She's just a liar. She just lies. She's just lying. You understand? She's just lying. You know, this is just a typical way to lie. In their mind, most of them believe Africans don't know nothing. In their mind.
So she lied so much she turned into the lying queen.
Yeah, they just believe possibility she'll be sleeping with some guys over there. Now the Ghana men say, okay, we have enough.
Oh, but Ghana men won't go for this one.
No. As long the body is big, don't. Ghana men like Lizzo, you know. Don't. I will tell you the truth. I will just tell you the truth. Ghana is another type of territory. You know what I mean? So what you see now, why do you think superstars and other ones are going there? They're all crazy. When they come over to Africa, they pretend they are everything in America. Let me just tell you the truth. They're deceiving these Ghana guys. They're selling themselves very, you know, America know how to sell himself. PRO is the center of PRO. So these people, they're used to that such a PRO. They start selling themselves.
Yes, this is true. In America here, even us, you live here long enough, you know how to sell yourself.
Yeah. So what you see now, when they come over there, but they're not getting the rich Ghana guys. They're getting the so-called long stroke Kwame, the ones that want to leave, and the ones who think, okay, let's just be together. You can assist me. I play nice with you. You get what I'm saying? But Ghana know how to trick them also. Buy a land. After 5 years or 2 years, that land will be taken away from you. I said, your lease have expired. Or something else. Don't just forget. I told you, forget about this Aquaba of a thing. Aquaba is not real Aquaba. You are jumping into a fire.
Wow, they need to know this. Let me read it. MS Doctor, thank you for the super chat. He said, my Black American people, if you do business in Africa, connect with trusted, established locals. But remember, charity begins at home. Exactly. This woman is claiming that she gave away all her money. She was depriving herself of residence, where to sleep, and all of that. So it's hard to believe it. Thank you, MS Delta. Let me play her a second here. Here we go.
I feel like you have no hope to go to anybody. There is hope in Ghana. I'm here and most people don't know of me.
That is why we are
here. Yes.
It's one of the reasons we are here.
Yes.
People have to know about the good things that you are doing.
Yes.
The ladies.
Why do people need to know this? But all right.
Is that you are helping those that in need, and I can see from the office that's those that comes through, and even the gifts that they get from here.
Yes.
Up to even creams that they use it for their body.
Yes.
So.
Yes. And that was important to me. I invested in 2000 after having the office in the past and it wasn't working out. I was working out of doing the outreach from Coco Bite, and a young lady, I did an interview on Max TV back in 2018. I had a dream of a woman back in 2017.
This woman is such a dreamer. She dreamt about being in Africa. She dreamt about this lady too. Let's go.
This woman will one day inbox me and say the word help in capital letters.
Keep watching Kwamina TV, like, subscribe, and share. Guys, as I said, today is Christmas Day. Normally, Doctor and I should also celebrate our Christmas, maybe sitting down at home, doing our parties and music and drinking or something like this. But we are sitting down here because there's something important than what we can enjoy, something that we need to talk about.
See, Kidola, they did this on Christmas Day. Don't you think she would think about Jesus and not lie? Kidola, are you there?
Yeah, Afridamus.
Yeah.
Let me say something. See, uh, in the long run, right? Ghana will have a problem with some of these people in the long run. In the long run, because you cannot invite people without not having the facilities to host them,
Right.
right? Ghana is a territory full of tribalism, but they're not selling you that. It's a tribal society just like any other West African country.
Right.
Then they just in their mind they think you can come and buy a land or you on lease land. The land is for 50 years or 100 years. That African people really honor contract really like that.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? African people don't honor contract like that. When this land property become more higher, they will ask you to quit and pack your load and go. The Nigerians that are doing business in Ghana, they will tell you the truth. That one day, the Ghana person will wake up and said, no, you don't need to do wholesale. You don't need to be this. Why are you in this place?
Oh yeah, two Niger have complained about that on this YouTube street many times.
Yeah, you must have to have $1 million for you to start business, and they will stand by it, and they will not sympathize with you. So what you see,
but this woman is there saying she's saving people, like MS Delta is saying here. Thank you for the super chat. He said, "My black people, stop with the savior complex. Go to Africa to vacation or business. Save yourself." Exactly. Even the story this woman is selling, like, it's not making sense.
You see this Ghana man? This Ghana man knows is just lying, but the Ghana man is buying into it to pretend into it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's to pretend into it. A normal human being will not interview this mad woman. You understand? That
But but you don't buy her story that she had a dream.
No. Because one thing they believe is that because Ghana people saw her quiet and pretend that Ghana people don't know nothing until they start really seeing the real character of Ghana people before they start biting their hands and shouting.
Let's hear who wrote letter to her.
Something that it will help someone.
Yes.
Mostly our women on the street. Doctor, tell me, you say you had someone that you take out from the street and she's your manager.
Yes. Max in 2017, and I had a dream months before that a woman would inbox me saying the word help, but it would be in capital letters.
It was in a dream.
It was in a dream. I had this dream. So even though I saw many women here,
guys, I had this dream, and I hope the dream comes true. On the dream, it's like a check, and on this check they wrote literally to Afridamus, $20 million your bonus. Just for being Afridamus, for being such a great and refreshing human being for this planet Earth. So I had the dream, and in the dream, this number was big. It was bold. So I mean, I don't know which Marabu she's going to, but she must give up that name.
Afridamus, there's big. This woman is just not speaking alone. There's somebody behind this woman's back. There's something going on here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
MS Delta says she got a New York accent. Hey, MS Delta, that's where she's from. She said it. She's from New York.
I'm listening to this woman.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a very big job here. A very big job. Look. This lady is not operating alone. Somebody is asking her to sell these things, right? Then she'll be getting feedback for people from somewhere. This is a big job. What we call scammer job.
Yeah, I know this woman is running the scam, but let's see her staff. Watch who is there.
But she's not the one operating this thing alone. The other ones behind her.
I know. But watch this.
But this one particular woman, the dream, and God was telling me that this will be the woman, my trusted person, that I will be able to use, that will have my back. And I needed that somebody to trust in Ghana. And so Max TV did an interview, and when it came out, the interview was around 2017 of November. We at the past, we received so much calls were coming into me. People were inboxing me, found my info, but they were asking me for laptops, phones, and money. And I was like, telling people, did you hear the interview? I'm asking Ghana for help to support me and ask me for help. And
Wait. I'm confused. So she is confused. People are asking her for help when she said she went there to help. MS Delta, thank you for the $2 super chat. He said, I dream I got $5 million dollars reparation check. You know, that would be a good check to have. I mean, maybe I'll fill out my honorary black section there. We'll see about that. No, but I'll leave the blacks to have their check. I'll stay out of this one. So she had a dream. This woman just keeps dreaming about different things. This is wild. JQ said, keep her over there in Ghana. Our gift to you. Kidola, what do you think about what this woman is saying? JQ said, keep her in Ghana. JQ, we're dropping her right in front of your porch, just so you know.
It seems some of them, they are now running away from Gambia coming to Ghana. Because I think this is at the beginning, this kind of thing was in Gambia.
MS Delta, thank you. He said, sorry, KBM said, from here on, I'm preemptively scared of all flight attendants. Thank you for the super chat. No, we must find JQ's address and we are sending her straight to JQ. JQ, you can't escape this one. This one you will have to accept.
This what you say now. Ghana want to become the beginning of the journey of Gambia.
No. No, Ghana is a good country, ma'am. Stay right where you are.
I don't slowly they will come to Nigeria, but it's not.
Wait, watch, Kidola. She's gonna be in Nigeria. Don't be surprised. Just listen to this.
With our sweet but not Nigeria will get her a lot.
Just watch.
Woman, and in capital letters she wrote help. So I said, help. And she said, my name is Emma. Please, can I meet you? And I said, yes, I'm here. And she said, I'm in prostitution.
Guys, what a coincidence. You went to Ghana, right? You say you're there to help serve the people. She wants Ghana to help her so she can help other people. So is she started the NGO to try to get free money from Ghana? Is that what is going on? So now the people are asking her, she's like, are they crazy? So instead, she had a dream with big capital letters that say help. Let's find out. And in this dream, the person's name is Emma. You know, I mean, talk about dreams coming true. Let's see if this dream is actually real.
And so I went to meet her at La Paz, paid for her lunch, and she was living in the area, start with a T, Tessano.
Yeah.
She was in the area, and so I went, paid for her, got her out, and I took her in as my personal assistant. And I trained her, said, well, I need you to do this. I can leave thousands of CDs in my place. Said, Emma, go collect this, do this. She never stole anything. She's a foreigner and I'm a foreigner. We both face discrimination here in Ghana.
Where's she from?
Nigeria.
Did you see this? So she's trying to. Now it's not the black card. They are foreigners. She got Nigerian employee. Let's hear more.
No.
No, you heard her. She said Nigeria. Wait, watch.
Prostitution.
She said she came here for work. She didn't prostitute in Nigeria. She came here for work.
Because her family lives in Nigeria. Hello. So she moved to Ghana to be a prostitute. Okay.
And the person she had to pay off lied. And she was stuck. So she had to go into prostitution.
Typical story. The typical story.
I know Nigeria will be involved with this bullshit.
Kinola, wait. That's why I said don't be too quick, because they got Nigeria, they got you guys in there. So she's fighting for discrimination. Let's hear a little bit. I want you to speak on that.
A lot of women that I've talked to have came from Liberia, Nigeria, have paid for work.
Yeah, she's saving Liberia and Nigerian prostitutes. Here we go.
And they came here under the pressure to get work, but they're stuck, and they either go to Liberia camp, refugee camp, and they live, and they had to pay. So this is what they did. They were doing to survive. Emma was in her 40s at that time.
A 40-year-old prostitute. Okay.
Going to a ministry when she could. She had a good friend, a sister that was here in ministry. Her sister was married with a ministry.
So Emma just woke up. This 40-something-year-old didn't figure out no job. Are you sure that she did not get expired from selling the same product? Now she moved to Ghana to discuss. People are. It looks like it's easy to deceive the Ghanaians. You know, maybe Emma is a big woman, unless she's making that up too. But let's go.
Ministry that was on Liberia camp. And even though when I pulled her out, she came back. She first slept in the church. She was sleeping there in the church. But I was giving Emma 1,200 CDs a month. And somebody would say, wow, because the US dollar allows me, if I can suffer, I'd rather suffer and not see someone else suffer.
The US dollar allows you to suffer. The US dollar is stronger than the city. You get more money. Why would you need to suffer? That's beyond me, but okay.
And so I gave her that. And then upon me giving her, working as my personal assistant, we experienced so much.
So she works for you. You're not giving her free money. She's your personal assistant. But you guys notice how she's telling this story? She gave her money. Then she's now telling us it's her personal assistant. You mean you are paying her for being your assistant? Like, what the hell?
Discrimination. I wanted to pack up my bags and just be done coming here to Ghana. The discrimination is the self-hate. It's not racist hate against black on black. It's the self-hate. So I'm a foreigner. You don't like me. You don't want me here. And then she's from Nigeria. So I had the partner who wanted to say, well, I'm going to have you socked because you are paying her. What I have is a personal.
All right. Kidola, are you there? Kidola, are you there?
Now, all these black Americans will be telling now they want to get my neck on top of the plate now.
Hey, Kidola, watch this, right? MS Delta beat me to this. Says sounds like a New York scammer going international. 100% true. Do you know that like these these people are creating this, not-for-profit organizations, right? They find a way to get funding. So they're pretending like they're running charity in Africa to get money. This woman is talking about broke. She's got personal assistants, and this is very common in New York. I know even Africans, right? These people are either they do this non-governmental thing, what do they call them? A C310, something like that. Even Atkati was doing that, was talking about that. So now everything is beginning to make sense. This is a regular New York scammer. These people, Ghana is now, I know somebody who literally, I'll tell you right now, I know somebody who scammed, is like these check fraudsters, right? Scammed a lot of money here from the States. Guess where he is? And he's been all these years. Ghana. He ran to Ghana. That's where he is. I guess I heard he's in real estate now in Ghana, building places. So
what you're saying, I told you, I said there's somebody behind this thing. This whole story, I started to know. There are other sharp people behind this story.
Yes.
I was scared Nigeria will be involved. Because
MS Delta said, tell Kidola Nigeria's next Stacey Abrams visited. Kidola, I'll tell you right now, you know, Tinubu, the American, they put him there.
Because
Pretty soon they're going to be changing the laws in Nigeria. Soon you will see, you will get a lot of her. Just wait.
No, Tinubu, this woman look like Tinubu. Tinubu is already the same scam as also, you know.
Yeah, 501c3. You're right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, thanks.
Tinubu is also a criminal. Also, they're looking for in America before. You know what I mean? He's not a good guy. Even the American president even congratulated him. He was calling them for him so that they will recognize him. You see, when this woman
do you see this Christopher Kane from South Africa saying Nigerians thought they were the scammers. They have match.
Whoa, they made their match. Even the Nigerians even become slowly from the back involved. You understand? This you don't see when this thing was going, I was oh God.
But you see, Kidola, this is not even, this is, you know what's wild about it? This woman we're accusing her of being a scammer. She's running a scam. And then we find out her personal assistant is Nigerian.
To be honest, I was praying because
when you were praying that she's not Nigerian,
I was praying that Nigerian name will not come because her story was so sweet that I said, no. There's somebody, the other people involved behind this lady.
Yeah, but Kidola, just like
not to be Nigerians.
But Kidola, look at just like in Gambia, right? In Gambia, that Juliet lady too. We end up finding the Nigerian involved with her.
So I was even praised, God, let this lady just carry her across. But now
you see, MS Delta is having fun.
I said, they're going to put my neck on top of the plate because this lady, I was praying, please. But her story, the way she sound, right? The way she sound, I know there are other Africans behind this lady.
Yeah, how come her assistant is not Ghanaian?
No, because look, sorry to say, Nigerians. I understand most of these Black Americans have Nigerian DNA.
Right.
I think some bad people in Nigeria, some bad people in America, they attract each other. You have to understand they have the same DNA also.
Right. This is true. They might not come to Nigeria, but if they're in Ghana, they would still be working with Nigerian. Oh, they go to Gambia, they work with Gambia, the Nigerian. Wherever they go, they would find Nigerian to work with.
If you check Sashururu.
Kido, before I forget, even here in the States, right? A lot of these funny characters, the Africans they trust working with, they usually work with Nigerian too. The blacks. Yeah,
but I was begging, please. I told you now.
You didn't want Nigerian part of it.
I didn't want Nigeria to be involved at all. Until she started mentioning prostitute Nigeria, I said no. This game has become something else that typical story, a sharp story. You see, do you ever know a guy called Lou Major that always coming to Dana's channel? That guy also scammed a lot of people their money, also a lot of people. So Nigerians also involved in that scam also.
Oh, the Juliet story too. There was the land thing in Gambia. There was Nigerian involved there too. Not only Baba Tunde. There was another Nigerian woman who got scammed. Nigerian woman got scammed.
Because this game you seen, somebody loved Nigeria. That lady, I forget her, Tete, whatever.
Oh, Tete loves
Nigeria was also involved. You also have
Kiki. Is it Kiki or KK?
Yeah, something.
One of those.
I was begging, please. Her story now is now turning face into us. Normal story we normally understand. Look, if you're Nigerian, you know where the story is going.
So Nigeria, Ms. Delta, thank you for the super. Just say Nigerian DNA is too strong. Hold on, let me read this other one too. He said, "I have good times in Africa. Depends on who you hang around." This is true. Like he said, Afridamus, tell Kidola Nigeria is next. Stacey Abrams is coming. You know what? Let's see what her because she said Ghanaians discriminatory towards her and the Nigerian because they are foreigners. Let's hear a little bit.
System is none of your business. First of all, I am not making money coming into Heaven Flight. I'm giving money out. I have a right to use my U.S. money as I deem fit.
Where's the money coming from, ma'am? That's what we want to know. Because if you're no longer flight attendant, you're no longer saving that money. Now you got a place in Ghana, you got employees, your Nigerian employees, your nice place. How are you paying for all this? And you're around prostitutes. Is this woman a secret, madam? What is going on?
And so I went up an uphill battle with the discrimination. When I see Emma was with me, how people treat her, or how they treat me, or oh, beware, she's a Nigerian. All of this. Emma's never took a dime of money from me. Emma has, on her time off, made sure she took care of my place when I was away. Anything. This woman is such a woman of value.
So Kidola, what is this thing about trying to present? So the Ghanaians are discriminating between her, discriminating her on her and Emma, but she is hanging out with prostitutes, according to her herself. Like, what is going on? Do Nigerians discriminate?
This whole story is a game. You understand? I don't think Ghanaians will be discriminating or racism against Nigerians. I don't think so. They might have their differences, but not the way she's painting it into. They might have business differences, how to run business in their society, businesses and everything. A lot of Nigerian married Nigeria. A lot of Nigerian men marry Ghana women a lot.
Yeah,
those ones in the gas session there, Accra, and those areas there. So I don't think what he's saying. If you check modern days Ghana self, some of them have sometimes their father are Nigerian, their mother are Ghanaians. So Ghanaian men also marry Nigerian women also like that. You see, when these people operate, it's a pity that what I was scared of become involved. This woman is not operating alone. The way she speaks, even the way she speaks like a Nigerian.
Yeah, but she's saying she's there to give out money.
If you see the way she speaks like a typical the way Nigerian people operate. She speaks like a Nigerian. You understand me? The sound, the aggressiveness, right? Yeah, I understand. Black Americans, Nigerians have similar type of, root.
Yeah,
but
you know what you're saying. You're right. This woman might be Nigerian that lived in the U.S. or born here, raised here. Like, what's going on?
No, she can be Black American
too. Yeah, that can be.
But she can be Black American, but have a lot of deal with a lot of Africans. I know she doesn't have love for. I know she doesn't have love for Ghana at all. You understand the way she sound?
Yeah.
But she's into a very big game. That's
but this is crazy.
The Ghanaians have to watch out.
Like MS Delta said here. Thank you, MS Delta. He said, why are you giving money out? Build a business with locals to create industry and jobs. Exactly. Especially if she's saying she is there to save, quote unquote, the prostitutes. If you take them from prostitution, what are they going to be doing? She is not telling us that.
How long you know this Emma now? How long?
Emma since 2017. So we're at
since
2017. Yes, she has been with me faithfully, and she works with a heart, and she's been a great asset because if I can go on the street at night, Emma will have my back in prostitution. With
guys, so Emma is having her back when she's out at night for prostitution. Okay.
So I decided that Emma's not going out of my life. I don't care who like it. If you want to go, you go as a partner. I don't need you, but she's not going nowhere. And so I will do what I need to make sure Emma survived and Emma was taken care of. And so in the course of, she was my first person as employee. And so I moved from the La Paz outreach. I didn't have that location. I couldn't bear it anymore. The partner refused to remove his name off of my paperwork. So Heaven Flight had to rechange its name last year to Heaven Flight Entrepreneurship Outreach, which is what it was since 2009.
Yes, yes.
Wow. Kidola, what do you think about
That was the whole show.
Look, who is like what is this? Why is this about the Emma? Like, what is going on?
The whole show baffled me. This show, I thought I could come here and roast the Black Americans. It seems like the whole table turned against what I was trying to say. You see, this is a very big game going on.
Christopher said, "Is the dream story going on?" No, Christopher, we went past the dream part. She already dreamt about Emma in the dream. Remember, Emma wrote help in caps to her. So now they are in real life. So the dream came through. She met Emma, and Emma has been working there since 2017. So she was there before the year of return. So now we are no longer in the dream. We are speaking in the present.
There's no 40 years. There's no 40 years Nigerian woman. There's no way a 40 years old Nigerian woman will be doing prostitute in Ghana.
In Ghana, with the many Nigerians living there, guys.
Yeah,
come on.
40 years old woman will never come and do prostitute in Ghana. It will be in Nigeria.
Right.
If I talk about these younger ones, I think yes, she have associated with some Nigerians in Ghana. You understand? This woman is a fast woman. She's on the fast lane, and she's making a big buck in that fast lane.
Yeah, because look at her. She's the properties they are showing. They are all right on the beach.
Yeah. You can see the way she sits. She's lying. You can see that she's lying, but she's not blinking. You understand?
Right.
Yeah, there's not like blinking in her at all. And the way the story was going to later part, I started to know there's people also behind this woman. Look, I'm not surprised if Nigerians are working with some notorious Black
Americans. Of course, I mean they work together here in the States already.
So that will not surprise me, because you see, notorious and notorious, they like each other. You know what I'm saying? The way this woman is speaking, sorry to say, Ghana might be too far behind from this woman to operate with. Doesn't mean that Ghana doesn't have some 400 guys also operating on this level, but I don't think Ghana people like to operate with this woman on this level like this.
Wait, Kidola, someone, Arwelo said, Kidola, save your Nigerian sister Emma. Maybe she is drugging her. No. Do you think she's drugging Emma?
No. The Emma she's measuring in, that Emma is even, they're both of them, they're into a pawn game.
Yeah.
You understand? Look, people that help.
You think, Kidola, this woman, right? Even like the Black Americans themselves are not safe coming in contact with her.
No,
you notice in all this, there's no other Black American with her. She's
using the little negative effect in Ghana against the other effect with Nigerians. So it's trying to crack two heads together. But if that's the way the whole business sell, that's how you will sell. You understand? So this woman don't operate on nationality. This woman is only seeing dollar.
Yes.
It does not care who you are. It does not care if you're Ghanaian. It does not care if you're Nigerian. As long as the money is there.
Yeah.
You understand?
She sees green.
Yeah, that way she just say green, but not on Ghana or Nigeria or America. No.
Because her story is already very shaky. She's a doctor, a flight attendant. Like, when did this woman have the time to be a doctor and a flight attendant? What did she get her degree, her PhD from DeVry University? Like, what's going on?
Ghana, sorry, I said you polite did that thing. Though. It seems like this one is with a Nigerian guy. This one can be with a Nigerian guy.
Yeah, because Kidola, do you think the name Emma is just, this is a man behind? She's representing the Emma to be like a woman. You think it's a man?
Afridamus, I said there's some team behind this lady. I told you, I said there's this game, this story, the way she's selling herself. Yeah, she can be flight attendant in the way back. She have that picture she presents, right?
Right.
But her story have other things behind it. You know, she is a notorious lady. She's not a crazy lady. This woman is a very smart woman, but not as smart enough that some of her story. She's not crazy.
Yeah. You see, like Bantu Queen said, shout out to Bantu Queen. If she is saving the Africans, how poor must we for people like her? How must I guess she said, how must how poor must we be, for people to believe her saving us? And the people that are selling this story about saving Africa. And I don't know if you caught the first video I talked about Mark getting arrested in Tanzania. The young guy Mark.
Yeah. That guy, I'm surprised is there that he doesn't have a school. He doesn't have a girlfriend, maybe Tanzania girlfriend.
That's a good one.
So I was surprised that he does not have there's all these things, but this one you just show, man, this is a story for me. It's like huge. You understand me?
Kidola, this way. Emma is working with the Nigerians. I'm telling you, she's on her way.
I started saying her story. I said, God. I don't want Nigeria to be involved with this nonsense. Because I know the story she's selling, her sweetness, her aggressiveness,
the
way she was pumping it, and the way she was saying it. I said, God, no, Nigeria. Is Nigeria becoming involved?
Well, we must bring Tunaija here to defend his sister.
I'm really shocked. I'm ashamed. But one thing I will tell you is this. These people, these bad ones, are in Ghana. Some of them also work with some just where they work with some notorious Nigerians, also work with some notorious Ghanaians also. You understand?
Oh yeah.
You understand? This when a notorious Nigerian and notorious Ghana guy, they don't know nationality. They just want that money.
Yeah.
And that money must be on. Yeah. If you go to Ghana, you see a lot of Nigerians there. This woman is involved with a Nigerian guy.
Yeah, I think I suspect that too. The way she's moving around, she's not by herself.
She's involved with Nigerian guys. They're living the life with this sweet mouth.
Yeah.
They're making their money in a very dubious way. And they're living the life also. This lady she might be living large in some of these apartments and everything. That's the way the money is. Look at the other lady in Gambia called Blatt.
Yeah, the one with Babatunde there. I guess Babatunde got her pregnant. Now they're gonna move to Nigeria because they got Niger baby. Because the Gambian government have been trying to. They need to make sure, she go give birth in Nigeria.
The Babatunde will run.
Yeah, she's trying. You think Babatunde will take her to his village?
No. They'll be in Gambia. Try to root another how they will survive there with another second phase.
Oh man!
Because even the Kiki himself. If you check the Kiki also dead. Is also dead in the Nigeria guy also Kiki.
Oh, the lady you were talking, the one with the Nigerian flag.
Yeah, that Kiki love Nigeria.
Yeah,
Nigeria guy too. You understand? Because
but Tunaija should call in and defend this lady. He's the one that defends this.
This was too much for Tunaija. Even me, I'm even shocked. If I know Nigeria would have been involved, I would take off.
That's why I saved it for last.
I'm going away from this show because
you didn't know. See, MS Delta is laughing right now. Kidola.
I didn't know Nigeria was involved in this nonsense.
Well, today the blacks are laughing because.
Yeah, I know it would be laughing. I said this Black American say we got this useless Kidola that talk nonsense out to us. At first I was thinking because the story was like, okay, is she crazy? But later, Pastor, no, this lady is not crazy. This is just a game.
Oh, I know.
You understand?
As I watch, right? Oh, the savior complex is like she's playing a game, because this is not normal. Oh, I see Mimi wrote here. Mimi said, I think Kiki is dating a Gambian now.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, she left the Nigerian. What's going? Oh man, she should stay with the Nigerian.
Don't should stay in Gambia with those Gambia guys so that we can be free. You know, we can be free from these dubious Nigerian ones.
Kidola, see what MS Delta wrote. He said, Kidola, wait until these New York scammers go to Nigeria. You will
see. It will even be the worst. They will scam everybody there. You understand? It will even be the worst. Even Tinubu, they will scam Tinubu out of his money. You know what I mean? He thought it's a drug kingpin. You see, one thing I understand now, which I think because the Black Americans, right, who are coming to Africa, yes, easily they will come. If they say Nigerian, they will easily come. You know, some of these things a lot, neither good or bad. You understand?
Yeah.
Neither good or bad. Depends how they channel what relationship they want to have. You understand? So, but the yeah, that's just the way it is.
But Kidola, how come the Nigerians? Kidola, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh man, sorry. It seemed like I got kicked out of my own. My thing is messing up over here. my stream just all of a sudden started messing up. Like, what's going on?
You see that lady face?
Yeah, my stream just all of a sudden got messed up. I got kicked out of my stream.
The Nigerian guy asked her to do her hair like Oprah.
Wait, you said the Nigerian boyfriend told her do the hair like Oprah?
Yes, they do the hair like Oprah. Let's say that shit down. Let's bring it together. Come on, buy our story.
I hope Emma did not. Let me play a little bit of Emma. Please, Emma, don't hit me again.
He used the Nigerian boyfriend to hack into your.
To hack me. Guys, you need to stop trying to hack me. Leave me alone. We better hurry up so they don't get me.
Yes, yeah. Yes, Emma. Yeah, her number's been updated again, actually, on the website. But here's my number as well. Yes, and then it shows you, we have, the website is there. Yes. And then, and here I am registered with my documents. So that's for the Heaven Flight Limited. They put LBG. It's the same as Limited. Outreach NGO. And then the license permit, you'll get that.
A home.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up.
Sorry, guys. You can work for Heaven Flight. You are accepted by me. I don't care what religions say. A sin is a sin. You create a sin in your own eyes by having self-hate against another human being because of your whatever you decide. You're better than someone else. Whatever you decide, what sin is greater than another sin? When you have something in your own eye, you refuse to pluck it out of your own eye, but you look at another person as being lower than you. Their status, they may be poor. There are people who have self-hate. Look at other people because they're poor, they're not better. They may not carry a brand handbag. They may not be.
Look, what's this Heaven Flight? Where's the flight going to? Zongo, you're Ghanaian. Zongo, you gotta call in.
Ask Zongo to call in.
Yeah, Zongo, call in.
Ask Zongo to call in. Afridamus, let me just be honest to you. Is this is not with a Ghana man. I don't think this is with a Nigerian guy.
Yeah.
This woman is dating a Nigerian guy. There's nothing like Emma. That lady she's showing It's part of the whole picture. That's a Nigerian
Yeah.
woman there. That woman is not even 40. You understand?
Yeah.
That's their office where they operate. It's a very big. It's a big game. You understand me? It's a very
This
big
is
game.
It's like heaven flight. Does that mean heaven flight? Like it will pick you straight from the airport, like Audrey said, selling the box at airports. Yeah, like what's going on with this? This story is getting weirder as we go.
No, this woman is operating on a very high level. You know, it's a game all the way from United States to Ghana, then they're turning the pot of the egusi soup.
Yeah.
You know, the Nigerian guy, they're turning the pot there. You know, there's she's the front one because she have accent, she have a Black American accent, she's aggressive.
Yeah.
She's into, it's a very big, this is not just a small game, this is a very big one. You understand?
Yeah, because they have a lot of, the places they are showing. These are expensive places because Ghana is expensive. Because she's saying she's just giving out money, but the people that ask, she get mad at them. She's there to save Ghana.
This lady should not cry.
Yeah,
she's not cry.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, thank you,
Zongo.
I didn't come early. I missed a great portion of the show. Where's the business located? Is it in Ghana currently or what?
Yeah, in Ghana. And she's there to save the Ghanaian, like there's the prostitutes she claims she's saving. And she wants, how discriminatory Ghana is towards, her and the Nigerians because they are foreigners. So, yeah, like this is just Zongo. This is weird. But let me let you hear some of this before you chime in.
From your country, but you treat them better. The discrimination. I walk in a store, and when they hear me, some are not. They don't greet me with love. They're up. What do you want? And then the next person, oh hi, madame, or hi, and I'm standing right there.
Because, ma'am, you are hanging out with prostitutes. Here's the thing, like that's why I say situational awareness. You are seen as a madam. That's why you're not being greeted well. Or maybe they just study your environment.
There are some.
Does this once happen here in Ghana?
Yes, this happens to me in Ghana and Emma. So foreigners, we are.
This lady's
Emma is the Nigerian boyfriend. But exactly. Let's hear this.
Emma is the Nigerian boyfriend.
Yep. Or husband.
And some we're like if they can get the money out of our hands for their purpose.
Do you see yourself as a foreigner? You yourself?
I don't see myself as a foreigner, and I never in all my years in the U.S. ever in my life treated someone as a foreigner. Look,
ma'am, they didn't say have you treated anyone as a foreigner. Do you? Yes, you do see yourself as a foreigner because you are a foreigner there. Nothing wrong with that.
I never called no one by the name as a foreigner.
You guys see the deflection? The deflection. If you ask, where you going, where you coming from, they'll tell you where they're going.
My grandmother was a virtuous woman of love. And if you did wrong, she would give you a plate to eat and still let you sleep in her house. I was taught by her, never call someone a foreigner.
Why would your grandma tell you never call someone a foreigner?
Land is not ours. It belongs to the God Almighty. Everyone in every land and every country is accepted by the God Almighty. It belongs to him. No one owns anything, no matter where they are. So I never looked down on anyone. I never called an African in all my years. I knew Nigerians and never been tricked, scammed by not one of them in the U.S. Yes, there was Africans when I went to get my hair braided that would talk about us Americans, but it never allowed me to say, I'm going to treat you just as much as you, even if you don't love me and even if you just want my money. But I never called you an African or a foreigner. I called you by your name and I loved you by your name.
Deflection. You remember earlier she was saying how discriminatory the Ghanaians were towards her and Emma. Now all of us, Zongo, this is your guest in this is your people's guest. And Kidola have been saying that Ghana welcomes BBWs, and I'm seeing more and more BBWs. Like, what's going on?
I mean, first of all, I mean, I think I have to clear this misconception that Ghanaians don't like maybe African Americans or maybe Nigerians, like Nigerians in particular. I mean, I come from a Zongo community. It's a most predominantly Muslim community. It's everywhere in Ghana. In every city, there's a Zongo community, and it's made up of migrant community. Where I come from, I grew up with Yoruba people who are Ghanaians. You know, I think the only even Hausa people who are Nigeria, their origin is from Nigeria, right? Even
Yeah, but she's there she said she's saving the prostitutes.
Exactly.
She's there to help Ghana people, but the discrimination against her and her Nigerian worker assistant, bed assistant, we don't know, but who knows, right?
I mean,
I'm confused by her because she's a doctor, she's a flight attendant, she's a prostitute saver. Like, which one is she? I don't even know.
She might think she's helping, but a lot of people might probably using her as an opportunity or something like that in Ghana, right? Because I mean, the kind of business that she's conducting, having flights to where? I mean, is she going to send them to America?
No. She's
a pastor.
She's working with prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
She's there to help save them. Here, let me let you hear a little bit of it so you know.
Because that's what I was taught. So when I come here, even in America, treated and called nigger as a child and experienced racism in the South, visiting the South, and was looked down on, or called on a school bus, they will wave, or they write on our wall on my mother's door in the South when we there for 3 years, they wrote KKK.
Here we go.
Okay, the Ku Klux Klan, or called nigger. It never made me change who I was to treat someone with any evil in my heart, or decide because you hate me, I'm going to hate you. Black Americans don't treat white people as racist. It was the whites that treated us as who we are, with the racist mentality that we don't deserve.
Kidola, what do you think about what she's saying?
I'm very shocked. You see, I'm still very shocked. This woman is a 419 woman. She's from New York, according to MC Dera. She already started it there. Only that he met a Nigerian guy in Ghana.
And also, Kidola, like Born to be Free, asked a good question. She's in Ghana, right? She said, how did she come in contact with prostitutes in the first place? And, I'll let Zongo also speak about that. But she says she's helping, but she went straight to the prostitutes. And she's, going up and down with these people. Good question. How did she come in contact with them in the first place?
Look, let me just speak for 2 seconds. Let Zongo, because it's Zongo country. Afridamus, what you're seeing, this woman is promoting a business.
Mm-hmm.
Business that's not really existing. She's promoting what called NGO business.
Right.
That is the business they came with to this guy's shows, right? That's what they invite this guy to. This guy can also be another shady man also. You understand? So what you see, this lady is involved not with a Ghanaian guy, but I think with a Nigerian guy. Then the lady they're showing, which is Emma, is another total different ball game. So this is on another scale, but the scale, the 419 of this scale is NGO. Possibility she has some sponsors in America. What you posted that something.
Yeah, but Kidola, like I've said here. See, Afridamus, you're telling too much truth about Oprah lookalike in Ghana saving prostitutes. Yeah, even the look. She put the look to look like Oprah. She's there to save Ghanaians there. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. Said plenty of ladies of the night in New York. Exactly, in quotes. This lady sounds like she's pimping out some people in Ghana. But Zongo, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to give a different perspective, right?
Okay.
I mean, like you said, every business, if you want to engage in any business, there has to be a need. So obviously she saw a need and she's trying to take advantage of that, right? I mean, what she's doing is not something very new because in Ghana, I mean, they had even Ghanaians conniving with some Turkish man. They established a fake American embassy in Ghana, and they would take.
What?
Yes.
Wait.
You got to check that story because it's going to be interesting. They established a fake American embassy. They got Barack Obama's picture over there. They have like experienced lawyers over there, and they claim they were
What?
giving visas to Ghanaians to America. Yes.
Oh man, I'm gonna research this one. Can you email it to me?
Yeah, I'll email that story to you.
Oh man, I gotta dig into that. What?
Yes. So they
He
are.
got what? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so the Turkish guy was eventually, I think, apprehended by the FBI or something like that. Yes, in Accra, Ghana, because they know like most Africans, they like to travel. So I mean, they were just exploiting the vulnerable ones who come from maybe like the surrounding cities.
Yeah, but this woman presenting herself, she's there to, save the people. She said she was homeless, like she's a flight attendant, sleeping in airports, keeping her own money, just to save the people in Ghana.
And I'm saying I'm connecting a story, right? So the Turkish guy couldn't do that without using the Ghanaians because at least they needed a white face to kind of project to the locals that okay, he must be a foreigner. He comes from somewhere, right? So she establishing a business. What I'm thinking is that she probably connived with some local Ghanaians that if we do this, we can probably get money, right?
Wow.
And that's how it works. That's how they do the scam business over there. They connive with locals. They tell them what to sell so they can be able to get exploit the vulnerable ones over there. That's what I'm guessing. Because I mean, a prostitute in Accra, most of the prostitute in Ghana, some of them they do not even originate from Ghana. They have Nigerians over there doing prostitutions over there.
Well, she's saying she come in contact Nigerians and Liberian prostitutes.
Exactly. So I mean, most of the prostitutes they don't. Most of them are from Nigeria and surrounding African countries, right? Doing the prostitution business. So if the person left their country, do you think they have means of survival to rely on? I mean, if you're gonna save them, are you gonna provide them with a job? I mean, is the business she's advocating for? Is it very feasible? I mean, is she taking money to save them, or it's like a philanthropy? It's a philanthropy for her.
No, it's Zongo. You would have to go back and watch this again. And thank you for the super chat. MS Delta said Afridamus wearing his necklace from lion claws. Just joking, man. And Zongo, you see what? Thank you, MS Delta. You see what Bantu Queen wrote? Said Zongo, I hope you're taking good care of our FBA in-law.
Yeah, I'm glad you did ask me that because the last time, man, these African guys, man, they were like really hard on me.
Hey, over here at the Afridamus zone, man, you can't just escape it, man, because here, man, you're gonna get asked the real questions. Yeah. See, this woman, her story. Now we at the 3 hours mark. I cannot finish it. I'll have to do a part 2 on this. I have to find it during the week and do it.
Afridamus, wait. Look, Zongo. Yeah. I think this lady you seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's working with Nigerians, right? With a Nigerian guy.
Maybe I mean, but they cannot just do that by themselves. They have
local. They have
local Ghanaians that they are working
with.
Yeah,
also Ghanaians also involved. You see the picture where
they are involved. She said there's a Ghanaian that duped her out of 16,000, just like that travel with Tete was taken for 16,000 by another quote unquote black repart, Kwesi Boyd.
I think one thing
this lady 60,000.
I wanted to comment
this lady is inside the game.
Mm-hmm. No, she's definitely lying. She's definitely lying.
She lied, but she's into a very big game. Possibility, look, definitely should be dating a Nigerian guy. Other one also having some Ghanaian locals also involved in Accra there into this big. It's a big business. That's why I said this people don't operate on nationality. This people operate on money. You understand me? That look in Nigeria, right? Stealing of trucks was involved between a Ghana and Nigeria man in Nigeria. You understand me? So when people are doing this kind of business, they don't see nationality. They see their money.
Exactly. He has a point.
They say they have money. So
Yeah.
that all this was called.
So is Ghana now the new hub for Black American scammers?
Hey, I mean, scam, internet scam and scam. I mean, hey, in Ghana and Nigeria, like they do that over there. So sometimes when I do hear a lot of them saying, "Oh, they gonna colonize Ghana," I'm like, what? They might probably sell you and give you to someone else into slavery.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Like
I
they
know.
don't know that. Like what?
Mhm.
A lot of them. I mean, a lot of them are pretty much naive, and they kind of like. I mean, they think some of them are very like, oh, they are very nice. They don't. They can take advantage of them, but they probably are being nice to them, so they can earn their trust in order to dupe them. That's how they work. That's how they operate. But a lot of them don't really know that. I mean, they think okay because they come from America, they speak with confidence. They think they can. No, the person is taking advantage of you. They don't know that. That's why she got duped $16,000. I'll believe she was duped. It's just a normal thing. Even as a Ghanaian, I wouldn't go to Ghana to buy land from any average Ghanaian. I know I can be duped by a Ghanaian too.
Of course. We have Beatrice. Beatrice, I haven't seen you in a while to call in, but I see you in the chat. Thank you for calling in today. Beatrice,
Yeah,
you
you're
are there
welcome.
in Ghana. What do you think about our doctor flight attendant
Yeah,
lady?
so what Zongo is saying, I think that's who was speaking, right? Sorry, I was
Right.
trying to
Yeah, that
scan.
was Zongo. Yeah, Zongo
Okay,
from
what
Ghana.
he's saying is actually it is correct. I this is going to be brief. So here in Ghana, everyone have their own community. There's a large Nigerian community. There's also a large Liberian community and so forth, and Jamaicans and so forth. Everyone have their own community. But listening to that lady, everything she's discussing, I think what she's using the NGO for is to pretty much she's using the business as a way of getting people I think they're using the company to get people their documents, because when you go to immigration, everything she's selling is what immigration loves to hear.
Wait. You said like selling them documents? Like, what do you mean?
No, not selling them documents, but using the NGO, right? Using
Uh-huh.
the NGO and everything she's doing in order to get them their documents. So
What
maybe she
what
might
kind of documents?
like, let's say residency or renewing things like their visa or extending visas and so
Okay.
forth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because listen to her, it sounds like that's exactly what she's doing. Because here in Ghana, it's very hard for you to, it's hard to make money. If you don't have any residual income, if you don't have any job or anything, it's very, very hard to make money, especially now.
But what's
So
with
if
the
you,
prostitute being around the prostitutes though?
yeah, but how did she meet them?
Good
Like, how did
question.
you meet them? You don't have prostitutes walking around. You don't have them walking around. You have to go to certain locations. You have to go to certain areas in order. It's almost like you have to be fishing.
She
In
walks with Emma is the only one that walks with her on the street. The Nigerian woman. If Emma is a woman. So
Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy.
no, Kidola. She said because she said only Emma. I'm like, okay, where's the man? Is Emma a man? And Bantu Queen said, you forgot to say Chinese and Lebanese. That's what they tell us regularly. Oh,
Afridamus,
the communities.
can I ask British a question because she live in Ghana
Beatrice.
now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Zongo live in America, but he have a lot of history. What is going on in some country? And there are a lot of Nigerians, notorious ones there that are doing some notorious things because it seems like
You got
this
to ask
lady.
me that question though. I know that. You got to ask me
Oh,
this question.
okay,
So
okay.
as for me, I know that, okay, everyone have their community, especially if you look at different industries, like the guys that sells like a lot of the little technical stuff, like little appliances, things like headphones, iPhone chargers. You'll find a lot of Nigerians. in that industry. But it's kind of like everyone sticks together. You know, everyone have their industry and they're located in specific areas. As far as there being war between both groups, I don't really know about that because I don't really I'm not into things like that.
Okay. Let me comment on that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like West African like people in Ghana, people from Niger, Liberia, Togo, everybody, they're over there, right? Even Nigerians.
Hold on, Zongo. Sorry, I can't help with this one. MS Delta is having fun with this today. He said, I think MS Delta is coming for you. Kidola, MS Delta is having fun with you today. He said, the whole scam is from her Nigerian boyfriend. She is innocent. Thank you, MS Delta. Go ahead, Zongo. Sorry.
So Kidola, so there are Nigerian students going to college in Ghana, like University of Ghana. Even where I come from in Cove Town, they have a lot of Nigerians studying over there. There are Nigerians hustlers coming to do business as well. Like she said, they are into like selling like phone accessories, in Circle, in most of the market as well. And there are some who come to do internet fraud. They come and team up with
the Yahoo boys.
Yeah, the Yahoo boys. They have local Ghanaian Yahoo boys too. They call them Game Boys and Game Boys. So they go, they team up with the Game Boys and they do their own internet over there as well.
Scam.
Yeah, and they have like the robberies. They go, they team up, they do robberies and kidnapping with the local Ghanaians.
So what about the reparts that come there? You know, how do they fit in that equation?
Oh, the repart, they have their own. I'm telling you, from more like deeper level, like because a Nigerian can come to Ghana and connect with a local Ghanaian than the reparts,
right?
Because this Pidgin and everything, the repart doesn't understand Pidgin. They will miss a lot of cultures beneath the system. That you get what I'm saying? Because when you come, you just speak English. You're gonna miss a lot. There's a cultural difference. A Nigerian coming to Ghana, there's a little more like cultural similarities. They watch the same movies, they listen to the same music. They can know better than someone.
No, but this woman here, though, this woman is very cultured in Nigerians. I think because she's rolling with Nigerians. You know, like Kidola said, I believe she probably got like a Nigerian spouse or something.
Yeah, it's a business. What she's promoting is a business, right? She wants people to, when they come in, she wants to be contacted. I'm trying to tell you, because when you go to immigration, right, there's different things.
Which immigration are you referring to?
Which immigration? I'm sorry?
Which immigration are you referring to? The Ghanaian immigration?
Correct. So a lot of times people try to use business like NGO to make it seem like they're actually, supporting, Ghanaians or helping.
But what's with the prostitutes, though? What's with the prostitute story?
So, Beatrice, I'll tell you one thing, right? Because you come from a Western society, you always want to follow like the law and order, right? Most Africans that migrate to other African countries, they don't do all these stuffs. They don't do it. They don't need to do that. Because where I stay in Cove Town, they have like people from Nigeria coming to do like, minor work over there. They don't have this immigration stuff. They're just moving back and forth.
And Zongo, you're right, because I used to see how in Gambia, like those the immigration, they will be chasing down like some guy from Guinea or some other country. Like, the people from other African countries do not honor or follow that, permit stuff.
Yeah, they don't do that. The local Ghanaians will even
some of them do, but it's not a thing. You're right.
Mostly like the students that come, they are the ones that follow like immigration laws. But those like the average African traveling to Ghana for economic means, they don't do stuff like that. I mean, where I come from, even my community is a community of migrants. Zongo community. It's a community of migrants. You should read about that. It's a community
okay. I'll look it up.
Of migrants, a Muslim community. Yeah.
Zongo is right, because in Nigeria, I don't think the Nigerian police will be asking you, are you a Ghanaian or are you Chad? No, man. They're just missing.
And I'll tell you one thing. Kidola, I'll tell you one thing, because I speak Hausa, right? So when I was in Cyprus studying, and I met the northern Nigerians, we speak Hausa. Even the Nigerians, they couldn't tell. They thought I was even a Nigerian more than them. I can connect with the northern Nigerians than the southern Nigerians, because we have the same culture. Even though I'm from Ghana, but
because of the northern part of Ghana have a lot of people from Zafara
State.
Exactly.
I saw a post. Gambia, beat Nigeria in the AFCON semi-finals. So, I had to go spy on the Nigerian, Facebook community area. Some of them were very upset. One man wrote, he said, ordinary Gambia.
Yeah,
he was mad. And then another one wrote, they wrote about their coach, because the coach is from the northern side. He said, the funniest comment I read, he said, these people here, they're the same people as the people in Senegal, Gambia. That's the people, and northern Ghana. They should come together and form their country and leave us alone.
Hold on.
He said the northern people in Ghana, Nigeria, their people are in Senegal and Gambia. So he said, you guys are from Senegal and Gambia.
But hold on too. She could also, because she's like she said, what is her name? Beatrice is saying she registered the business. She might probably be using the business to solicit funds from donors as well.
Yeah, the 503, 1C thing, the 501c3. Maybe that's what she had. But my thing is the story of the prostitution. She's there. She's saying she's helping the prostitutes. That's what I'm stuck on.
But you gotta understand that they have to market the business so that they will know it's like legit first. It has to be legit.
So Beatrice, Beatrice, over in Ghana, are there a lot of Black American businesses for them to take over and welcome the community, food, everything? Is that springing up?
No, not a lot. Maybe one or two, especially in certain communities. Like the estate that I stay in, you have a mixed group of Arabs and Black Americans and Jamaicans.
Where is that?
So some of the businesses, you might find one or two restaurants in the area that are Black owned, but not in mass. No, not at all.
Oh, so
where do you stay in Ghana?
So right now I live close to the Aburi Mountains.
Yeah, that's where I'm close. I'm close to that place. I'm close. I'm in Cove Town. I'm from Cove Town. You have to.
Okay.
Do you know Cove Town?
I maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Koforidua. Like you have to pass that to get to. You have to.
Say the name again. What's the name?
Koforidua. Eastern region.
Oh yeah. I'm familiar with that area.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. It's like a 45 minutes drive to Accra. Yeah, you gotta pass through the Ebri Mountains to get to that place.
Yeah.
So Beatrice, let me ask you this. I saw where the Ghana people are being so wicked to the Israelites, demolishing their property. What is that all about? Are the Ghanaians afraid of the Hebrew Israelites? Like what's going on?
What play? What Ghanaian afraid of who? What play?
But
well, that's what I heard. They said the Ghanaians are. They said they tricked them. They said they tricked them.
Huh? Right?
Yeah.
See,
Not even close.
See, when you purchase the land, you got to go through the land commission to see whether the place that you purchase the land is not within the roadways or is demarcated.
And it's not also reserved government land.
Exactly, because I mean it's not just only African Americans. Even they do demolish local Ghanaians' lands too as well.
Right.
So when I saw like Go Black was just sending that message, I'm like, no, nobody's discriminating against them. They even demolished local Ghanaians' housing as well. And sometimes,
well, Zongo, you guys have to be careful in Ghana because I heard them, you know, on Go Black's show, he was interviewing one of the old Hebrew Israelite guy. You know, they said if Ghana don't fix this, the blacks are gonna leave, and when they leave, they're gonna leave with a whole, you know, everything they brought, the boreholes, everything, and you guys are going to be losing a whole lot of stuff, everything.
And do you
So,
know
so
one thing?
Beatrice, so that's so Beatrice. You mean if
So
the
here's
blacks leave, Ghana is not going to
there's
suffer?
more. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You mean Ghana is not going to suffer?
Ghana is not going to suffer nothing, man.
Ghana
I'm
is
telling
gonna
you that.
suffer. How? Half of
They
the
will
things
take
you
the
guys are
borehole
seeing
machines.
online,
Wait, they will take the borehole machines back to Florida. That's. Did you hear the interview, Beatrice?
online is not true. Even for you
Oh.
to get access to certain things, you need
Mm.
a Ghanaian with you. Okay? For you to
Really?
gain access to certain things, you need a Ghanaian with you.
So it's like Gambia.
Yeah, you have to have a Ghanaian with you. You have to have a Ghanaian business partner. A lot of the
Yes.
businesses that are owned here by expats,
Yeah.
they have Ghanaian business partners. Okay, even like there's this mall, Oya Rifa, and there's few restaurants in there where like the owners, they're going around making it seem like it's solely owned, just it's owned by solely by them. They have Ghanaians business partners. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, according to the business law, like in Ghana, like if you want to invest in Ghana, you have to partner with a local Ghanaian, regardless. Like even if it's a multinational company, you have to partner with a local Ghanaian according to the law. So, I mean, this is thing within the law when it comes to registering business in Ghana. Everybody knows that. I mean,
So
it's not even new to Ghana. I mean, when I was in Turkey, it's the same thing that they operate. If you want to establish a business, you have to partner with a local to do that.
But they are black. You know, isn't Ghana in welcoming? It's a black country.
No,
You
no.
know?
Afridamus is not about black. Even the Nigerians that own some of.
No, but the blacks were specially they were specially invited there. Their ancestors were taken away. This is why they are invited. So they are looking to give them special treatment, special privilege.
No,
Ghana is an independent country of its own laws. You understand? Even the Nigerians that operate there, they have to have a Ghana partnership. But for those Nigerians who married to these guy women from Accra and everything, so when they marry these women, so they would change that business. Because a lot of these Igbo men marry some of these Ghana women a lot. They have families, they have everything. So they will change that business automatically into that woman's name.
But also,
but okay, let me ask Beatrice this. Beatrice, are the Ghanaian people ashamed about selling the blacks? Like, do you get the vibe when you are there? Like, when they see the blacks, do they feel guilt?
No, people, no, they don't really discuss those things. It's not like what you see on YouTube.
Oh, are they? I think the Ghana people are pretending. They sold these people.
So I'll tell you what I was taught in Ghana. In Ghana, they taught us in school that most of the slaves some of them were prisoners of war. Some of them were like the bad elements within the communities that were sold into slavery.
So Ghana got rid of their gang members.
Oh yeah, stuff like that. That's what I was taught in school in Ghana when I was.
Yeah, I read that too.
But even here, like the Ghanaians and the Americans that I see, it's like, everyone's trying to get along. Maybe it's because I'm in a developing community and people are trying to establish businesses and, partner up with different individuals. But other than that, people don't discuss certain things.
And
it's all about the money right now. It's all about the money, trying to see who you can partner up with. It's all about the money right now, to be honest. It's no one's talking about slavery and certain things that transpired in the past. No.
Kidol, I'll tell you one thing, that when I interacted with some of the Ghanaians back home, a lot of Ghanaians don't want to deal with even Black Americans because they like arguing too much. They don't like to pay. I mean, they like,
wait. So you mean the ones that come on the internet? I have a video, right? I'm going to play. Some guy said he's supporting a lady named KNK Squad. So this is not just internet talk. This guy was complaining about the prices in Ghana, and to be honest, like, I'm a businessman, right? I honestly, that anybody that complain about prices, you make it difficult, I put them in the blacklist so that they can't get. I don't like to deal with people that complain about prices.
Black Americans, they don't understand. Like, I mean, they just, I don't see them.
So the Ghanaians are putting them in the black book.
My mom owns a business in Ghana. Whether you are white or something, if you come to look at business, you don't want to buy. Just gonna ignore you. And I'll tell you what, even some of the guys who are into beats, that they do see a lot of foreigners, they don't like dealing with the Black Americans, right? Because they don't like paying. They like, arguing over prices. The white women or the white people, they just pay and go. And they, as a business person, they deal with someone who likes to pay, and that's how it works. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's very true. That's true.
No wonder when I went to the in the Gambia, that I went to the tourist market area. When they see that I was just paying, I was treated like a white man. I was surprised why.
Yeah.
I didn't. So I was negotiating. They're like, "This is how much is it? I buy it, no complaints." Because I'm exchanging it from dollar. I don't need to be arguing with these people.
I'll tell you something. Even in Springfield, Missouri, I got duped by Black Americans from California. I went to a mall. They just saw me. They started to wipe my my boots, and they told me I gotta buy the cleaner, like the cleaner. My boots. It's $30. And I wanted to.
I don't. The mall is this is this one of those? Is it frequented by like colored people? Is there like a lot of colored people?
Oh no, they moved from California to this. It's predominantly white. When I was in Missouri, so they just came over there. So when I saw a Black person, I'm like, you know what? They like this one. They call me brother and something like that. So I paid them like $30 for that thing. And when they charged me twice.
Twice as when they hear the accent.
No. I mean, like, he overcharged me on my credit. Like, I think he made a mistake. He overcharged me.
Okay.
Instead of him to return my money back, he didn't do that. I mean, so people get scammed everywhere. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So in Ghana, when they complain about like petty, in Ghana, when I'm moving from my city to go to the capital city in Accra, I do know that sometimes they might scam me because they know I don't understand the Ghana people over there, right? So usually when I'm going over there, I have to bring some of my family people from Accra to kind of help me to market those things. I mean, not just Black Americans. Because
look, here's the thing. Me, when I go to areas where, how like sometimes you're from one area, the people speak language you don't understand much, but they're selling, you don't understand them.
Exactly.
Like when I'll be honest, like when there's a lot of Senegalese, they're selling Senegalese in the area. Even though I speak Wolof, I tend to be quiet because when I speak it, I'll have accent. It's not Senegalese accent.
Exactly.
So the price seemed to change. So instead, I just don't say anything so that my accent is not detected.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
every local Ghanaian is scammed. I mean, when you go to the big market like Tudu or Makola market, you're gonna get scammed. Like they're gonna overcharge you because you don't know the business. I mean, come on. I'm from Ghana, but I'm not gonna pretend that I know the whole of Ghana. No.
But it's not even the larger market. They overcharge you. They charge you double. No matter where I go, I get charged double.
Okay, Beatrice, you speak. When you talk, they will know. Like you don't talk pidgin. So so are you getting charged?
Of course, I get charged doubled on everything. I get charged double.
Is she born in America? Is she born in America?
No, I was born in Liberia. Shout out to all my Nimbadians. Hello. But I grew up in the U.S.
How old were you? Because you sound like a typical Black American, an American accent, right?
Chill, Uncle, relax with that one, Big Q. I was around, I want to say 9-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Beatrice, looking at where things are, looks like Nana Akufo is bringing in a lot of the blacks, the entertainers. A lot of people are coming. So it's looking good. Like more blacks want to come in. What is the energy like? Are the locals really like super open to it? Like, do you see the future bright? In Ghana, investments, like what's going on?
Afridamus, that question, that's deep. Let's see. Man, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I kind of want to leave this one alone.
Okay.
So when
I want to leave this one alone. What I will say is Ghanaians are smart,
Yeah.
Yeah, the locals, Ghanaians, they're very smart. Yeah, that's
So you think our doctor flight attendant from DeVry University is running? Do you see, like, what do you think?
Let me tell you what.
Where is she eventually moving to Nigeria? Because she speaks highly of Nigeria.
It's a game. I'm trying to tell you, she's building a business and promoting the business. So when certain groups comes in, they can use her business as leverage. That's what she's doing.
And then you saw like that man in his channel. He said, if you want to market your business, you got to call this number as well. So she was promoting it to the locals over there.
Yeah, that's, but they are pretending. They say we are helping.
No.
She says she's giving out money. But you know what? That's neither here nor there.
Because it's not possible with the current economy,
Yeah.
if you're giving
How's
out
the economy
money,
looking? How's it looking now? How's the economy?
You know what, things it's a bit tough on the locals.
Did the price of fufu go up?
Afridamus,
Yeah,
I live in Ghana. I'm not trying to get my residency revoked.
Okay. Well, you gotta tell me, because you see, when you come to the Afridamus report, I ask American questions.
They don't see your face. They can
ask Zongo that. Ask Zongo that.
Zongo, is the price of fufu going up?
Oh yeah, shut up.
But why? Isn't the cassava grown in Ghana?
You have to factor in transportation.
I mean, you gotta understand that like when the dollar, like the Ghana the Ghanaian city rates to dollar kind of like was going down.
Yeah,
kind of affected all the prices, because our rices we import from outside, even our tomatoes we import from Burkina Faso.
Well, you guys don't grow your own tomatoes?
I mean, in larger
Ghana has fertile land.
In larger quantities to support the consumer.
Yeah, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
Ghanaians consume a lot of tomatoes.
Well, I mean, do you have any like black farmers there? Like some people who are entering the farming game? Because all these people.
But
go ahead.
Afridamus, I think the next place that you will see, I think slowly that will be like Ghana, but there are some Africans who are a little bit exploring there, especially the Nigerians. It's going to be Liberia.
Yeah.
Liberia.
But Kidola, the problem we have, right? Because now, okay, if everybody try to make it difficult, who's scratching? If we want to, if they want to go by the DNA test now, strictly DNA, I mean, all the blacks might end up in Nigeria.
Oh yeah, because in Nigeria the Igbos and the Calabar, they were notorious selling themselves there. You understand? So that would not be a shock to me at all. You understand? But the problem with them in Nigeria is that
well, Kidola, thank you for confirming that. Okay, for those of you blacks that are listening, you heard it here. Your DNA is mostly Nigeria, not Gambia. Please, please head on. If you're like the doctor flight attendant, head on over there. If you're MS Delta, I think MS Delta's DNA is from Senegambia. He can come over.
I
Go ahead.
think Dollar has a point, because usually it's not just only Nigeria, it's Nigeria and Cameroon. And then if you look where the Igbos come from, it's within
Oh
that.
yeah, the Cameroonians I heard were major slave dealers. Judah's people. That's why Judah came up with the tectonic idea, try to pass it off so the blacks cannot, talk about Cameroon. But I'm surprised by how many people I've seen. So many people online. Their DNA tests, Cameroon. So yeah, Cameroon, they are coming. But Cameroon with they like to shoot each other with English.
Afridamus, I wanted to respond to your question that you said about Akufo-Addo. See, when Akufo-Addo says he's inviting people to come, he's not looking for like low class Americans to come over there. He's looking for people who have money that are going to invest into the country to help the economy grow and thrive.
But why didn't he specify it then? He should specify.
Because if you're gonna bring your qualification from America and look for a job in Ghana, they don't need you there. They have a lot of graduates.
No, but what they need to do is like build, okay, if he really if he don't want, he has to remember, right? It's not only the rich that are gonna come. There are a lot of blacks who also are not rich. So since the money would be coming in, for Ghana to really, because they already invited people over, right? They can use some of that money, right? And build infrastructures like in allocated lands. I get it. People are going to say, what about for the regular Ghanaians? But Ghana is bringing in new people and they've already invited them, and some don't have money. So, like the environment they're coming from, they're used to being, these things being provided. So you put like a timeline, right? And yeah, I was gonna suggest that, but for them to move in for like certain period of time and be independent. But it can end up like America. You put somebody in a Section 8 housing, and by the time they leave, that they are 90 years old. So
And for that, in the long run, let's just be honest. In the long run, the African Americans that are coming to Africa, they will fit in. They will fit in the long run. They're still getting used to it. 10 years from now, even 7 years from now, even 5 years from now, they will fit in, and that fitting in would be like the other Africans, where the other Africans are coming to all these West Africa countries, so they just blend in, you know what I mean?
But why can't we, direct some to move to like East Africa, like
they're not from East. Look,
Kenya speaks English. Kenyans move fast.
These AA people, these African American people.
Uganda, you got Uganda.
You can see they are built up. They are muscle mass. They're not from East Africa. They will never fit into East Africa. East Africa will always see them as West Africans.
Right.
So some of them even going to Tanzania. Tanzania will always look at them like West Africans. You understand? Because they're
I've noticed that, like, even though like some of these people online or some of the black people in America lie to themselves and say they are from all over Africa, but not realizing other parts of Africa, South, East, North, see them as West Africans. And you notice how they always tell us, even the people from East, they're like, you West Africans sold your people. So the blacks that are going there and say they are from there, they are not from there. But, we can do a treaty with Kenya and have Kenya take them in.
Yeah, but
they're not from there. Kenya will push them out.
Yeah, but the question is like, how many of them are going back to Ghana? Because when the president was saying like he wants people to come back home, it's not just only African Americans.
Caribbeans too.
And also Ghanaians who are outside in diaspora, not in
America. Oh, he's talking about the diaspora too? The Ghanaian diaspora. Zongo.
The office is for office of the diasporans. It didn't say African Americans. It means diasporans, including Ghanaians who are also in the diaspora as well.
Okay, Zongo, what's this thing about? I was listening to this interview. The guy was saying, the money they bring in, even the Ghanaians don't bring that. The Ghanaian diaspora.
That's a lie, because the thing is, they have to, if there's a data that shows the number of African Americans that go to Ghana and the Ghanaian diasporans in the UK, in Germany, in Europe, and in Canada, and also in America that go back home as well. Because why do Ghanaians always say you got to go during December? Because December, most Ghanaians are Christians and they go back to visit their
Just
families back home. Yeah,
right.
exactly.
So he said, come back and bill.
Exactly. So African Americans are also.
This is for Kidola. Kidola, MS Delta said, Kidola, Ghana is just the beachhead. Nigeria is the real price. So they are coming.
Yeah, MS Delta, today's your party day. You know,
MS Delta is having a field day with you, Kidola.
Yeah, you see, you see, no matter what I said or how critical I might be to the Black Americans, I know they are our causes. We can't deny it. We can't hide it. There's nothing about it. It's real life. I think slowly they have to be, even when they don't come, but they need to be, even when they don't move there to settle in these West African countries where they're originally from, I think it can be like a foundation for them that they have other place to call home. That they're not like bouncing around like other people think, oh, they don't have that foundation. They have that foundation now. You understand me? That's what one thing that this Ghana did, which was very good. He created that foundation already there. Because if you really check it, yes, Americans can say, oh, I'm from Italy. You understand me? I'm from this, I'm from that. So what you see now, the Black Americans now also have that foundation now. They can just buy their ticket and, take off.
Yeah.
They can stay, they might not stay. But at least they have that foundation of them coming back to where their ancestors originally from. Neither they settled down in
that makes sense. For many, that would definitely make them feel much better and feel good to know that even if you're right, even if they don't stay, but just to have the understanding, there's a place they can go to.
That's what I said.
So Afridamus, I wanted to say something. So in Ghana, when a Ghanaian say Nigerian, he doesn't mean the Hausa person. He means the Igbo or maybe the Yoruba person. That's what he means when he say Nigerian. Because the Hausa, they migrate to Ghana all the time, but they blend in so easily because they speak Hausa and Ghanaians speak Hausa over there. People don't tell the difference. So when a Ghanaian say Nigerian, they exclude the Hausa people. Because the Hausa people, they don't engage in scam and stuff, things like that. But the Igbos and the other groups, when they come, people know they are like the nefarious ways that they engage in and stuff like that. And they don't assimilate into the culture when they come into a new society. You get what I'm saying? So when they say Nigerian, they mean the Igbo person who like to travel most of the time, or maybe the Yoruba person, a new person that has relocated to maybe from Nigeria to Ghana or something like that. I just wanted to clear that perception as well.
Awesome. We're about the 4 hours, so we'll do the closing. But Kidola, when you're closing, I want you to address the MS Delta said, Kidola, right? I want my foundation right next to my Nigerian oil well. Praise the ancestors. He wants to control the oil well.
MS Delta, if your DNA show Nigeria, I can take you to Igbo land and take you towards that Gulf of Guinea, Port Harcourt, and where the Calabar, where they were notorious selling themselves there.
Yeah, and just say here's your people.
Yeah, that's the people there. You understand me?
And Beatrice was she was very valid, right? Because I mean, she said she's opening a business with the Nigerian. Man, I'm Ghanaian, and I know Nigerians, man. I know them. Like, hey, I trust me, I do. If you tell me you're opening a business with a Nigerian, I'm gonna think twice. I'm not gonna go so easy, man.
No, Zogo. You see, the Nigerians are not coming towards the north like that. Maybe the northern Nigerians are the ones trooping from their Zafara state, and pass through those states to enter those areas.
Kidola, look at what Bantu Queen was. She's from Kenya. She said, the curse of oil. Thank God our resources are wildlife and blacks and keen on animals. This is true. Yeah, the blacks don't want to deal with the animals. They want oil money.
They want the oil money.
So I want to ask you, Afridamus, like, is she like, do you have to pay the help that she's providing to those prostitutes?
Well, that's what we don't know. That is because that's why I'm gonna do part 2 of it and finish it, because it's like she is so vague. Like the story is just not.
Yeah, but I don't think she can. I mean, she might probably end up being scammed too. Because I mean, come on, man. Even
She says she got scammed, but
yeah,
I'm gonna get in the bottom of that and bring that. But
I
let's
forgot-
do our closing statements. We're almost for.
MS data is 30% Igbo, 30% Yoruba. I said it. I said, MS, don't worry. If you don't want to take the road, I can just take the boat from Guinea. Just drive you. It's not too far from Nigeria where the Calabar is there. It's about 30 minutes boat drive. Yeah, if you don't want to take the road, I can take you through the boat where your people is there. No shaking.
MS Delta, make sure before you you give these results of your DNA, make sure you find out which lands are close on the oil lands. The people from there, those are the ones you want to be related to.
Yeah. I mean,
so let me close the that for me. See, that lady, she live in Ghana.
Yeah.
She's very aggressive, which I don't know what she's looking for, but I think she have 2 groups working for her. She have a Nigerian boyfriend. I think other Ghanaians also into this business with her, and these are Accra. These are Ga people. You understand me? These are Ga people. Ga people are very, very aggressive, also very, very aggressive.
Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe even not.
Yeah.
But I think she have somebody who knows the whole ball game. She according to her, that they came from New York, which is also very interesting.
She has a New York accent, and she said she's
okay.
Yeah.
I was scared. If I know she would Nigeria sort to be involved, I think I would have backed out of this kind of show.
Kidola, Kidola, you have to be, because MS Delta and the other blacks were waiting. They were waiting for this. They were waiting for you to jump into the conversation, and Nigerian pops up working.
Yeah, because I now found out her job is in between the Nigerian and everything. Emma is in Nigeria. Emma look like a boy name. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So the
maybe it's Emeka.
Emeka, Emmanuel. So all this stuff you see there is a perfect game, and what she's trying to promote and everything. You understand? It's good, and she's showing Accra high standard of living. I understand she can be living that life, but
hey, she's got taste though. Like,
life. That's our money. Our money.
You can say all you want about her. She's got taste.
Some of our money is coming from United States, but also having other things that is going on look. In Ghana, I think if you know the road in Nigeria, say follow no road. You understand me? You can also be linking very well.
Yeah.
So that's just the way it go. It's selling things that are different. I understand that's how you're going to be in the long run. They will fit into the system. The African Americans and the Africans now they're a little bit misunderstanding a little bit, but in the long run, I think they will fit into the system very, very well. I know Ghana is like a touching point for them yet.
Right.
I think some of them we slowly go towards the Lagos,
right,
and go and settle some. I think in the long run in the Igbo land.
Yeah.
You understand me? So
yeah, I believe that too. Even though I give the blacks hard time, I think we're like in the beginning stages. But I think as the years go, they would fit more and more in.
Yeah, as the years go, they will start fitting in. That was it. Just give 5 years, 10 years. They will start fitting in more. Now it's like introduction of each other. In the long run, it will be complicated because look, Africa cannot deny this. But every time you have to.
But Kidola, hold on first. Do you know like there's an African American community in Ghana? They settled in Ghana even way before Ghana achieved their independence. So they have a community base over there. And that's what I said.
That's what I said. In the long run, this thing having residence permit, I think in the long run they will fight it. You understand me? In the long run, they will not be. That residence permit will be cancelled for them because you cannot continue giving people. They will fight it. You understand me? It's just like Nigeria going to Gambia. Mm-hmm. I never see Nigeria said, "Oh, I want residence permit in Gambia." You know what? They just blend in, and they just stay there because I think because they speak, kind of like you know, you can see they're all the same, look alike, and food and everything. Or Nigeria coming to Ghana, asking for residence permit. Things, even Nigeria was even getting a Ghana passport at one particular point. You understand me? Just like doing Ghana also getting Nigeria passport at one particular point also. You see, there are always going to be dubious people in both community. But in the
how about we just Cameroon? We should, you know, Cameroon should learn how to be peaceful so their people can come home too. But
Kidola, you
continue.
have to understand, right? Because most of the African Americans, they have Western mentality. They need resident permits.
No, it will change. It will change.
But hold on. You know, the migration pattern in Africa is a little different. When they travel, they don't take flights. They just travel through the borders. They don't need no proof of your stay.
No, Africa, but don't need those things. If I, you know, really,
Yeah. So most of them they stay without doing resident permits over there.
Afridamus, for me, I would have loved to live in the northern part of Ghana, man. Those areas are beautiful. Those where
they are not the northern people are not Hausa people. The Hausa people who came to Ghana are also migrants from other places as well.
Yeah, but I would have loved to live where you see where this guy from that did that black American woman. I forget her name. I forget this guy's name. The Prince.
Who?
Ayoko. Prince Ayoko.
Yeah.
No, Prince Ayoko. I'll tell you one thing. Prince Ayoko is a scammer, man. He's a scam, man. He's a scam.
He is.
Don't trust that guy because the kind of vibe that he was in.
Isn't he a farmer?
Man, he speaks. You know, he knows how to speak those vibrations. Man, he can do even internet scam too. You know, Game Boys. He can do that too as well.
Really?
Oh yeah.
And Kidola, I wanted to ask you something. I keep forgetting. The other day I was cruising through the streets here on YouTube, and the blacks were talking about their reparation thing. You know, in San Francisco, how the NAACP, you know, turned it down against them. And as I'm cruising and I look in the panel, this is supposed to be about the blacks talking about their check. You will not believe who I saw there talking about, you know, we and doing all the calculation, what we will do with the money. You're not gonna believe who was talking. Saying
to Niger. Niger.
Yes. Yes, Kidola. I was praying. I said, please let Kidola cruise by and hear this. Kidola, what is that? Why is he going to the black reparation talk saying we, our money? And you know, it's like the blacks will not tell him it's not you're not part of this, right? Because they see he panders to them, so they don't want to hurt his feelings. But you imagine if he were me. That's why I said I'm the antidote, because I bring out the truth. You know, you're not afraid to see the truth that people say to Africans. You see what they say, like they would have to no, Afridamus, you're trying to steal our check. That's what they're thinking about too, Niger.
I even make a comment. I even made a comment over there. I said, like, why is Two Niger commenting on issue that doesn't pertain to him? He's always commenting. I even commented on that particular show, on Dinah's show. I did comment.
Niger's supposed to be in London eating sausage, bread, and toast, and drink some tea on top.
Yeah,
but he refused.
Because when Biafra people are speaking about their issues, I mean, nobody even.
No. What was he saying? He is in London. Maybe if I speak about it, even it would make sense, because I can bring my honorary black card. Maybe I can at least have a little bit of, you know, I can be entertained a little bit. Maybe I can make some liberals feel guilty from the letter I'm going to write. But dude, you're all the way in London. What do you have? What stake do you have in this?
Don't mind him. It's try to go into pancake with sugar straw, where you have a sausage, beans, and toast, maybe with a cup of tea close by. But he said no, he wants the straw with pancake and waffle and jelly. You said
and ice cream.
Yeah, he probably need that. He probably wants it.
He wants what?
He wants to date Shankrisha.
yeah. So secretly, Two Niger love black American women. He loved them. Only that he cannot.
But the way he was talking about that check, right? He's saying we. I don't know, you know, if he's truly wants some of that the black Americans check, because the way he was saying this, I'm like, okay, this guy, he really wants some of this check.
The black America should push him off before you have other ways to collect those money from their hand. Don't you? You see, sorry to say, I'm more surprised that Nigerians is always working with this. Tariq should have a Nigeria working for him.
Yes, that's Tariq Nasheed has a Nigerian working for. You know what his name is?
Ola. I was surprised. I said, not me.
Yoruba guy.
Yoruba guy. You understand me? So you see, Tariq Nasheed hates not too long ago, but yesterday say he loved Burna Boy, some Burna Boy music. You understand me? So you see the hate and the love that they have from each other is too high. Sometimes, really, no matter how I criticize the black Americans, but deep in my heart, I know we're cousins.
Right.
I know we're very close. You just if you attack them, it will hurt me a lot deep in my heart. You understand? Deep in my heart, I love them. As what happened to them was bad. They have right to be angry. They have right to be whatever. But they also have to understand that we don't know much about these things. They cannot hold us responsible for something that we don't know nothing about. Tinubu is there. I think it's ancestor for the slave trader.
Yeah, Madam Tinubu.
Madam Tinubu. So what I'm trying to say is sometimes we'll come hard, or sometimes when I talk hard, it's just all for the love aspect of it. I understand after all these years, we have cultural differences, taste differences, and accent differences. Yeah, it can be like that. But still, I still prefer to love them than any other group of race on this earth. That's just all.
Man,
Thank you, Kido. Go ahead, Jude. Jude, welcome to the report. I haven't seen you around in a minute. Like, what's going on?
Oh man, I missed your last report, man. I was like, God damn, what happened, man? I wanted to give it back to these Tunisians motherfuckers, man. But it is what it is, man. Like, man.
Yeah. Watch the language.
Sorry, but I miss that life, man. It was, I was busy.
Busy doing what? Drinking coke?
Man, these Utah white snow bunnies, man, they got me on some shit, man. But it's okay. You feel me?
Judah going white, y'all. Okay, Judah, what do you came towards the end? What do you want to add on to this before we leave, Judah?
Is it all about? To say women are getting scammed in Ghana or what?
No, like this woman that went, the savior complex. At first, we thought she was just a savior, pretending to be a savior, but we're finding out the story is deeper. She might be scamming. She's running a game. But since you missed out on it, come for part 2. Make sure you watch all of this. I would.
Yeah, but this is
because we're closing. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is a thing. I'm beginning to realize that Africans are having they feel the people that comes from over here are much better than them. They feel like they have to belong in Africa. They feel like the white man gave us a history that made them believe that they were the victim. And that's all we are meant to believe, that, these people went through a lot. They went through what? This is 21st century or 22nd century. Everybody is living good. Everybody has not gone through anything. You're talking about went through something. Went through what? Things happened how many years ago? Centuries. Even in Egypt, even the Jews in Egypt.
Hold on.
Even the Jews in Egypt.
Are you saying that Turner didn't go through a lot?
Oh man, come on, bro. Let's forget about all these things.
Eating ice cream and pizza. You see what that did to him.
These people are now living in the future. Everybody is doing good. Everybody is driving. Nobody have a mental deranged problem. That we went through this. There's no victimized or anything no more. Even the Jews do not have. The Holocaust was more worse than what they call slave trade. Now everybody is
Judah, hold on, Judah, these Mormon girls were that good? The way you sound, like I don't even recognize you. Like what happened?
Afridamus. See, I don't look. these people coming to Africa and we think like, oh, they are better off, oh, they are coming to do this. We shouldn't be valuing these people. We can grow without these people. These people are not part of us. They have their own society to run in America. You talk about the AW or whatever, the WACP or whatever, right? The people that voted against this stuff was even their own people.
But
Their own people do not even like them.
Judah, okay, we were talking about if we go strictly by DNA, we're like whatever place is showing more and more people have to go there. And I've been seeing, like I said, there's a lot with Cameroonian DNA, high numbers too. You know, like if we go just strictly by DNA, you know, for, you know, let's say relocation and opportunity. And
Cameroon has a lot of these people showing Cameroon DNA. It says from the beginning. I know that even people from Louisiana, all these places. But this is the thing, Afridamus, right? I did a DNA test, and my DNA is showing that I'm from Egypt. Should I go to Egypt and start claiming Egypt nationality? No. I mean, I'm already a Cameroonian right now. I mean, these people are already American. Is DNA now becoming
your DNA said Egypt?
Yeah, my DNA say Egypt. So should I?
No, I don't believe you. I don't believe because you know why? You know why?
Why?
If they had said Kemet, right? If he had said Kemet, then I would believe it. But Egypt, no.
Why?
Kemet, your DNA can come from Kemet. That I can. But
why you say no?
Yeah, Kemet is like 2,000 years ago, and
Egypt is new. So Kemet.
No, but Egypt. This is the thing that most Africans do not know. The Egypt that you see today is not the Egypt that existed yesterday.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's
what I'm saying. Kemet.
Right. I mean, but this is what we call Egypt. So I mean, you could say Kemet, but I'm talking about Egypt because of the recent innovations that you have Egypt. If you say Kemet, people will not understand, but that was what my ancestry is showing.
You know,
but they don't call themselves they don't call themselves Egypt in Arabic. They call themselves Misr in Arabic.
Misra. Hey, Judah, you know, I have my I'm gonna put my email here in the private section, right? I want you to email me because I want you to come and be, you know, co-host one of these days.
Oh, okay, no problem, man.
Yeah,
no problem.
So, you know, I'll have you in.
Okay.
So because I yeah. So that
Afridamus. But let me say something. Yeah, I know, man. I know you fell in love with my balance, what we say, but this is the thing, man.
No, because I want you to be here, you know, because I want to revisit this DNA thing, but I want to have a full on conversation about it. But yeah.
But let me
do your quick closing. So I can.
Let me say something about this DNA. DNA should not be a prerequisite, an acceptance criteria to be African. It doesn't work that way. You cannot just move from Africa. I know a lot of Africans that says their DNA shows America or Europeans. Are they going to move to Europe and claim European nationality? No, they are not doing that. It's only dumb Africans that are.
That's because the Europeans are wicked.
No, it's not wicked. DNA in this era doesn't matter. Just because your DNA shows a place doesn't mean you have to go there and claim nationality. It doesn't work like that. You are gonna distort the environment, the system, the way the system is. Nothing works like that. You are American, and you shouldn't be claiming a DNA, and you want to be African. No,
but Judah, the white people always tell them go back to Africa, though.
Well, that is nonsense. I was in an FBA panel, and these guys were claiming how they are American. They built this country, and nobody should be calling them African American because they have no entitlement to Africa, and that's a fact. We are the ones that are forcing them.
Those must be the Cameroonian ones, but
We
We'll
are the
talk
ones
about
that
that.
are forcing these people to claim Africa just because they are black.
No,
But
we're
it
not.
makes no sense.
No, we're not doing that over here.
No, we are pandering. We are tendering a lot. I've seen a lot of Africans doing that. Oh, you are black. You must be African.
Can you
Oh, you
name
are
some names?
Come on, man. Even on your panel, we see people come to, oh, because they are black, they have to be African. Even when they say no, we are not from Africa. We want to kick against because they are black. It makes no sense. It makes no sense, man. These people will not. These people will not develop Africa. It's gotta be us Africans to develop Africa. They have no money. They are of no good. They are no good in America, and they will be no good in Africa. We shouldn't be calling them home. Africa is not their home, man. They should
But
stay where they are.
Ghana wrote email to them.
Right. These are people, Ghana went through a phase of economic bankruptcy. They needed people to come and stimulate their economy. Cameroon do not pander to stimulation. We take consequence, we take responsibility of our actions. And even if we are poor or broke, we still want to stay at that same level. We don't believe that these people are the ones that are going to come save us. No, because let me tell you, African American mentality, they save you and they insult you at the end of the day.
No,
I'm telling you the truth.
They pretend. They pretend.
You know what? I don't want to keep going. Judah, I put the email there.
Okay.
Email me because I want to coordinate this. Because you came in hot. I want to see where your temperature is after you went on a hiatus with these Mormon women. I don't know what they did to you, but you came in hot. Firing. Because I thought maybe I didn't see Judah. Maybe he's undergoing some black rehabilitation so he can love the blacks again. But you are way on the other side of the scale. So Zongo, what do you want to say in closing?
So I would like to say that, see, the Ghanaian government, they are not dumb over there. They don't just give citizenship to any kind of person, right? And I think what they are looking for is like skilled personnel that can, come to Ghana and tap into the areas within the industry that are needing that needs investment and then human capital to kind of help the economy thrive and stuff like that. So if you're a
Zongo,
black,
what do you think about the blacks that say Ghana, you guys are trying to scam them to have them bill and kick them off?
I mean, it's obvious that they don't have money if they claim that we're trying to scam them. Because the people with money, when they come to Ghana, they don't make these petty complaints, Like the Lebanese, when they go, they don't make this, they invest in money. I mean, even white people, when they go, they invest huge. See, when I was in Ghana, I worked in the oil and gas industry as an intern. And I saw the kind of money that was coming to those areas. You don't see people complaining and stuff like that over there. I mean, the black Americans, they just, the government, do you see the kind of money they see? I mean, the black Americans.
Yeah, those guys, oil and gas, there's a lot of money there.
They just bring in chicken.
Yeah, if you come in there, you complaining about a little bit of money to gas and oil executives, you might not be getting any phone calls back.
Yeah, even an average Ghanaian is not going to respect you if you complain about prices.
This is true.
They're not going to respect you, honestly. In closing statement, I would say the lady, hey, man, she spoke, the way she's speaking a very aggressive way, like Kidola said, and an average Ghanaian is not going to take her very serious. Like, if you claim to be a business person in Ghana, you got to present yourself in a way that will kind of cross beyond,
Well, she's there to save people.
Well, there's a lot of people like going to Ghana claiming to save people, but I mean, you can scam, you can just save the vulnerable ones. Everywhere there's vulnerable ones. Even in America, you see the Amish people. They believe they don't.
The Amish are not vulnerable. The Amish have got their own. They are independent.
Yeah, but they don't want to have a formal education, right? So if you don't have a formal education, someone can exploit you.
Yeah, but the Amish are not being exploited, though.
I mean, people do exploit them. Like when they build houses. I was there in Springfield.
Really?
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Missouri? You were in Missouri, right?
Yeah, I was in Missouri.
Okay, there's a lot of. I've been around, that part of town.
Yeah. One of my colleagues said like they helped his granddad to build a house. Like we went to the countryside to, the white guys. They showed me how to do shootings over there. So we went to the countryside to do that, and they told me like the money that they charge was very low, but to them that was normal. But like, hey, I mean, I saw that as an exploitation, but they didn't want to charge much because they have different belief system and the way
Yeah,
they operate.
but see, you're thinking material. Those people, they are independent. They grow their own food, everything. See, when you operate like that, and you want to come into our this hyper capitalist mindset, because even like if you go to like in Gambia, like some of like these up villages, those people you might think they are poor, but they have so much they can give you. Like they'll give you a lot of stuff, fruits, vegetables. They want to work for you less. Like somebody might look at them and say, "Oh, you're exploiting these people," but no, they just they have sustenance and they just don't have the same need
Yeah, but
like the rest of us.
the same yardstick should be applied to Africans, because mostly when people say they are exploiting Africans, it's the same thing. Maybe they might lack knowledge in certain areas, according to maybe their history or their way of understanding in their own community, right? And they charge, because like you heard about the slavery that took place, right? Many people were selling human beings for mirrors. I mean, they are crazy, right?
Right. Well, they needed the chief. It wasn't just anyway. It was some drunk chiefs. They needed to see themselves.
So would you say that they weren't exploited?
No, those were not exploited. Those chiefs exploited those people. That's for sure. That is, sending the guy, with white people in the bottom of a ship. Oh no, that's exploitation. There's no way to explain that one.
Yeah,
For Miro or for Hennessy. No wonder the blacks love Hennessy. But yeah, that's.
I don't want to play semantics, but I guess you understand the point that I was trying to cut across, right? And
oh no, that one is exploitation beyond exploitation. Because guess what? These dudes that got sent, it's not like they're like, oh yeah, he just worked. I didn't pay him or pay him low money. No, these motherfuckers had to work for like hundreds of years for free. So yeah, that's different.
And she conniving with a Nigerian man, like, come on. I mean, she spoke aggressive. That alone in the Ghanaian culture, I mean, nobody's gonna take you serious. And then she's conniving. She's working with a Nigerian boyfriend. Another like negative like stereotype in the society. I mean, a lot of people, they're gonna think it's a scam. I swear to God.
It looks like a scam to us here. But Zongo, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, we got. Okay, Kidola, you want to close out too?
Thank you for Damos, man. Hey, Judah, man, try to enjoy the sun in Utah, bro.
Oh man, it's beautiful, man. The sun is popping out already, man. We're getting into a low summer.
Judah, you got the closing here. Hold on, Judah, just hang tight with me here before you close out. Let me read some of the super chats. People supporting the program. I missed a lot of it here. The chat is moving fast, but let me read the super chats here. Because okay, MS Delta said, Kidola, wait until these New York scammers go to Nigeria. I've read that. Thank you so much, MS Delta, for the super chat. Here is another one. He said, she lying big time. Judah, you missed out on that. He said, Afridamus wearing his necklace. I read that too. Let's see. He said, Afridamus, when I travel in Africa, I don't speak unless the American accent helps me. Sometimes I speak French. Hey, that's the best way to do it. Look, MS Delta is weird. Like you travel, but it's weird that you have to tell this to some people here in the States that want to travel. They want to be all hard-headed, thinking, they're, I can do whatever I want. Well, you're going to get exploited. Read your environment, study your environment, and see what's happening, and you move accordingly. And he said, a lot of food companies are going and blaming it on inflation. Exactly. Because if you have your own farm, I don't see, like they would say fertilizer, they would find a way. Another one, he says, sooner or later, there will be an American colony in West Africa. But where? Ghana? Question mark. maybe Cameroon. Kidola, Ghana is just the beachhead. I read that. And Kidola, right. I want my foundation. I read that too. He says some of the black reparations will end up in Africa eventually for business. So it will be good for everybody. Exactly. MS Delta said, I'm taking my 5 million for agriculture in the Gambia. Look, MS Delta, you come with your 5 million, you put it invested in that, you would get it, you would be the king, because that place, you know, somebody need to commercialize farming. And, you know, I want to be amongst those people that would commercialize the farming, because I love farming my whole life. I've always done farming. I'm into farming. You know, I took agricultural science, you know. I mean, that wasn't in the 13th grade, but that is before I was in the 13th grade. So those of you that are not familiar with 13th grade, it means like when you finish high school, you go to college, you know. Some of you call it college. So that's what I mean by 13th grade. MS Delta said, Judah, you live in USA. So DNA, Cameroon, get your land in Cameroon. All right. I'm all caught up. Judah, what do you want to say in closing?
Oh man, I just want to say, man, look. Africa is in the point where we have to groom our own people how to do things right instead to depend on certain people. Dependability nowadays doesn't work. We have to be strong to develop our countries. All these people that are coming in and all this coming going around, you're gonna have people like that. It's causing problems because you see what is happening in Ghana. There is never a day that things do not uh, uh, go down without. A few days ago, I was watching a video where an African American was complaining how his home got destroyed. In a town in Ghana, right? And now it was causing conflict because African Americans on a panel that I met were saying, "Oh, this is the truth. You go to Africa, you build, they're gonna take your property, they might even turn it around, and there are no consequences for it." So all these things now is causing conflict,
Hold
between
on, Judah. Do you think this is gonna be another story of a Black Wall Street type years from now?
come
How the
on, man.
blacks
They are
started
already
building
they
in
are
Ghana, and they got attacked by Ghanaian KKKs.
exactly, they are already using it all over FBA platforms. They are talking about it, how we take our money over there and we build, then they destroy our homes. So that means they don't want us, all these things. And that's why I keep saying, man, like we are the ones that are bringing problems to our own selves. I mean, an African person has always been dumb. We consider other people as if they are part of us, of which they are not. We don't have that foresight. We bring problems into our house, and then we blame things for we blame the things that happen. It's
Should
just
we?
crazy.
Can we
Huh?
blame the white people?
No, man, we have blamed the white man for so long. We should be taking actions and responsibilities and
Judah,
grow without these
Judah,
people.
the white man is the one that made the plans, gave the blacks the passport with no visa for them to come in. How can we not blame them?
And it is the dumb Africa that accepted. That's why if I was I miss that Tunisian show, right? I will have tell you that despite the fact that Tunisians are to blame, I even blame the black Africans or the sub-Saharans. We are our own problems. We go to places that do not want us. Why shouldn't we leave and move back to our own places? These places.
Judah. That's why I say you would have to come in. And MS Delta has a question. So ask Judah, has he learned to ski in Utah? Do you know how to ski?
No, I don't do ski, man. I don't do ski. The ski, I let it for white people to do ski, man. I only, as a black man from Africa, I'm teaching these white kids and African American kids how to play soccer. That's,
So wait,
that's
Judah, one quick question before you leave. Did I hear you correctly saying the Tunisians have the right to kick black Africans out of there?
See, this is the thing. The Tunisia have a country. Gambia have their own country, South Africans have their own country. You are not gonna move into someone's country. I'm not about this Pan-African stuff.
So
I'm not
no, it's
about
no wait, it's not Pan-African, but when their president, do you understand he's openly calling for Africans, black Africans, to be attacked, assaulted, like, okay, if you say the foreigners here who are not citizens can leave, I get that. But to create the propaganda that they are coming to change our culture, but they say they're African. All I was saying was, since they are not African, we can kick them, out of our African organizations.
I've not refused. Tunisia have the right to be kicked out of the organization because they have, they what they did was not okay. But at the same time, I want to blame our own people.
No, not in this case. No, Judah.
No.
This one I'll have to disagree with you. I will have to disagree with you, Judah. This one, I cannot agree. I cannot agree with this one.
Right, let me make my point, right? We are meant to be victim. As sub-Saharan people always want to be victim. Oh, they are doing racism on us. Oh, they don't want us in this place. They are doing this for us. Why do you always want to claim victimize? Why do you go to places that are Tunisians coming to your own country? Have you seen Tunisians, non-Africans coming to running to your own country?
Judah, if the governor of Utah makes a statement, about, like, say, black skinned people, they're the ones coming to Utah here, they're trying to, turn our pure, beautiful snow bunnies into hood rats. It is the dark skinned people. So they're, we need to, like, say things like, they are free game. We need to get rid of them. And you go to Walmart with your snow bunny and you get beat up in the parking lot, right? By some blacks. Some white people. They're not differentiating, right? Okay, even though originally you're from Cameroon. But now, not only are you the only person in danger, the blacks too are in danger because they have the same skin color as you. You see, that's what happened. That's what happened in Tunisia.
I've not said what the guy did was right. You have not understood. I've not said what he did was right. I said what he did was wrong. Calling, it was racist to tell Africans to leave because he was running for president. He felt like, Africans. He won, but he wanted to use that to run for or to make the Tunisians love him, thinking that it was the immigrants that are coming over to invade because he said.
But Judah, you said something about it's not our people thinking they are victims. It's because of the story that was sold saying these are nice people, they're Africans, right? So now we know. Here's the thing. That's why African people are putting their foot down. We're like, okay, because Judah, if I'm neighbors with you, you've seen this. You got some neighbor kid. There are some people that the kid come over there, like they do something weird to your kid, beat your kid, and you tell your kid, don't go there again, right? You would warn your kid, but would you continue to be friends with those people?
No, I would tell the neighbor what he did to my kid was right. At the same time, I will also tell my kids not to go to places that do not like our own people. And that's what we should be telling the sub-Saharan people, that do not go to places that do not like them. They want to force themselves into
they're not forcing, Judah. That's the word. They are not forcing, Africans are not forcing themselves on anybody. Africans are not the ones saying, these people are the ones saying they are Africans. They are part of our organizations,
right?
So if you say, Judah, if for example, like Cameroon, if I go to Cameroon, you think they'll be worried saying, "Oh, this Gambian guy want to change, he's gonna change our culture." Oh, I'm just gonna fit in. Exactly. So because we are all Africans, right?
No, it's not because we are all Africans. It's because we are all darker skinned.
But again, these people are part of our African organizations.
this is what you fail to understand. Africa, like there was one guy because I was following that panel, right? Look, I always come around despite the fact that I've gotten some kind. Sometimes I speak ill or bad about this is Africa, but there is one guy, or I think it was Rashid, who was saying that the people have the right to, and this is the thing: Africans have the right to go anywhere they want to, but countries have been partitioned. Everybody have their own country. I'm not into all this. Like people say, I'm not into all this. But you have your own country. Blame your government for what is not happening in your country. Instead of moving to someone's country and then they have to treat you bad, and then you want to complain how there's racism and all of that. If there's racism in this country, move back to your own country and stay there.
If you legally go into a country, legally, you're legally
and they are treating me bad in that country.
No, hold on, Judah. You're legally in the country, right? You're going to school. You know, you've been a student, right? I've been a student. So you would in the country legally, and because of this, now you are getting beat up. You're getting kicked out by the landlord because of this statement. You haven't done anything. You did not sneak into the country. You are there legally, but now you're being targeted because of your skin color.
But the ones in Tunisia were illegal, because I watched a video. They said the legal black or the sub-Saharan Africa were not. It was the illegal ones that wanted to move over. I think Italy or cross are the ones that are causing problems, because most of them speak French, and I understood what they were talking about because I've watched a lot of the French videos that they make.
Wait, this is French propaganda. I don't trust what is coming from the French section. Okay, but here's the thing, Judah. Even like if you look at it, like if it's a lot of the French section who are affected by this, because Tunisia is a French-speaking country, right?
Exactly.
But again, these people, they were not illegal. Even if they were illegal there, you can remove them. No need to attack them. That's my point.
Afridamus, what you don't understand is they even gave them an ultimatum to leave. Most of them did not leave. They gave them an ultimatum. Tunisia gave them an ultimatum.
Okay, you know what? You mean ultimatum?
They did not. Yeah,
you know
for
what?
them to
Hit
leave.
me.
They
You know
did
what?
not leave.
We can be here all night, but hit me up. I'll set up this. Within this week, we'll have the conversation. Okay. Zongo, you came in and it looks like you wanted to say something quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Yeah, I wanted to say something because, I mean, we do have this misconception because they are on the African continent, so they view themselves as African. If that is the case, there's a region in the not in the Horn, in the northern part of Africa, right? That belongs to Italy. Does anybody knows that? No.
Where you say what?
There's a region in Africa, on the African continent, that is part of the European Union. It belongs to Italy.
No, it doesn't belong to it. It belongs to Spain. If you are mistaken about Morocco, it's in Morocco.
Yeah, it belongs to Spain. Okay, thank you for the correction. So the fact that they're on the African continent does not mean that they view themselves as African. Most North Africans do not see themselves as Africans. And also, in addition to that, regarding them giving ultimatum, so they have to leave. I mean, someone paid his tuition fees that he wanted to study for 4-year college degree, and then you tell him to leave. I mean, the university has a responsibility for them to take care of the students as well. Do you understand?
Right, but but this is the thing that I want to make, right? We sub-Saharans, we look, we know that Africa is like, we already know the divide. We know where our people are like, we know where our own people are not like. These North African countries, they have developed. If you see the way most of these countries are desert, and these people have developed it. Black people do not know how to build things. We destroyed. There is no country in sub-Saharan Africa that look more beautiful than North African countries. They built their countries in a desert society. If it was sub-Saharan Africans that were living up north, they would be more poorer than those people. Light-skinned people
South Africa
Come on,
is
man. Take out
Africa.
South Africa. Who built South Africa? It was a white man that built South Africa.
Okay. But
It was a white
anyway,
man.
but anyway, see, like when speaking in terms of dark skin or something like that, because in Libya, when I was in Cyprus, I met a Libyan guy. He was from Libya. He's from southern Libya. If you see him, if he's walking in West Africa, you wouldn't recognize that he's Libyan. By the
Well,
way,
I know even
Jude, what you said is in fact not accurate. Have you ever been to Morocco, Tunis, those areas? Have you ever been there?
Come on, I took a flight when I was traveling, but I've not lived in Morocco. But
No, I'm not saying live.
I was in
The
Qatar.
place is not okay. It is not desert completely. Like there's this just because no, this is more. It's not desert. Like the desert is north when you're coming towards where we are.
The
You see
Sahara.
what I'm saying? But the Sahara, right? But here's the thing. I have to completely disagree with you. But before I leave, right? Let's hear what the blacks are saying on Bucci's.
The rainbow flag, rainbow coalition.
You see that?
Aspect.
That's from the
That was
demolition. And MS Delta said, Judah is a
clarify that? Like, why did you put that
You know-
in the title, and what information was told?
Did
to
you
about
watch
that?
the video?
You know, I agree with MS Delta. He said Judah is being a hypocrite. He's in the US, he's in the comfort of US. And Judah, you know that is true, man. Like, if you were there, you wouldn't be saying this.
Buy land there. Someone who is well traveled, who knows that there are better places to buy land.
I didn't buy land there. I didn't buy land there.
You said you have
Guys,
land.
that's Go Black.
No, I said I
Go
bought
Black
an
is
apartment
snitching on Ghana
You
again.
said you bought property
Guys,
there. Okay, what's the
The
difference?
property.
So Afridamus, I want to comment on something,
Or
right?
an apartment.
Afridamus,
Okay,
pause.
it doesn't mean land.
You're trying to mince words. Wait a minute. You're trying to mince words. You made a purchase there, knowing that all this underhand is.
All right, guys.
Hold on. Afridamus, hold on. See, Go Black. I watched one of his videos, right? When he was in Ghana, it was a Ghanaian Muslim guy who accommodated him.
Yes, I saw that. I saw
He took
that.
him in his house, and I think this guy played a Negro politics on him, and the guy probably thought that he was just being kind to him, right? But then I think he had money, and then he went to stay with this guy, and the guy took care of him, and then he left and end up snitching on Ghana and the people that took care of him at the same time. So that guy, I don't really trust him like that. I don't trust him.
Judah. Let me say something. This is the difference between Ghanaians and Cameroonians. Cameroonians do not let people go. See, even this Go Black is a Cameroonian. He did his DNA, and his DNA is showing that he is Bamileke. He always said that he is Bamileke from Cameroon.
Is that why Mamizi supports him?
Exactly. Go Black DNA is Cameroonian. It's 100% Cameroonian.
Okay,
But this is
Judah.
the thing.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
Judah. So we've been talking about Nigerians this whole time. Some of the blacks that are causing all this, they are in fact from Cameroon. They are Cameroonian.
Even that girl, that lady, African superstar, is a Cameroonian. All these people, So, but this Afridamus, look, man.
You know
look.
what? Before I close out here, let me, I gotta give this music to Cameroon for giving us, for giving us all these people, man. Judah, remind me not to take you, remind us not to ever allow you to participate in our African Union meeting when we are voting out these North Africans.
But look, Afridamus, this is the thing, right? I was for your point when you say that, because the African Union has to be strong to take out anything, like to stand on firm and give sanctions to countries that are portraying. That's why I said the African Union could come up with a memorandum of understanding. All the things that they want Africans to do, free border, open movement, all these.
No, we're not doing that. Jude,
Okay, you're
hit
not
me
doing
up.
that. Why
Hit me
you
up.
make all
We're
these
not
things?
doing that.
Okay, if you are not doing that, put all the things that you want Africans to do or to go to countries and study freely. If other countries do not want other African countries to move into their countries, then they should be kicked out of the African Union or from African football or
That's
CAF
right.
or all these things. If they don't follow what is being stated in the memorandum, African memorandum, then they should be kicked out. But now, do they have these policies? They don't have it. They don't. Can their sanctions carry weight? No, their sanctions cannot carry weight, because if you say African countries should not do business with Tunisia, they are going to be maybe Morocco or Algeria that shares border, maybe, or Libya. Maybe they will want to do business. What will African Union do to them? They will do nothing, because they can only back, but they cannot bite. They can only talk loud, but there's no action behind it.
Jude, fine. But we would have this conversation again. Jude, all I know is, I disagree with you. You saying this, it is because it is not the African people's fault, that these people attacked them. It's not, it's not the African people's fault.
Yeah, but let me say that.
So to try to blame Africans for what this uncivilized people did, is completely unacceptable.
I'm not only blaming them, and I'm also blaming the Tunisians. So I'm blaming both sides.
No, you cannot. You gotta blame one side, the side that is wrong.
It doesn't work like that, Afridamus. When it comes to radical thinking, it doesn't work like that.
Don't worry, Judah. Hit me up with your schedule. We'll talk behind the scene, and we would resume this. Okay.
All right, no problem, man. I want to say, let me say something to the panelists. I want to say, when I come in on the panel, I see how the panel is speaking up on the chat. Everybody want to talk. But at the same time, man, I want to thank everybody on the panel for giving me a shout out, and I'm always gonna remain Judy. I don't feel side. I give you the facts and what you have to know what is going on, and that's just me. Thank you, Afridamus, for letting me in.
Thank you, Judah. Make sure you take it easy out there in that in those Utah streets.
Oh man, it's getting summer, and the sun downtown is coming to lamplight. Yeah.
You're something else. All right, Judah. Thank you.
What happened to Mamizi, man? I haven't seen Mamizi. What happened? Is she so busy or what?
Hey, we gotta put out a Mamizi alert instead of an Amber alert and find her. Thank you very much, Judah.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Guys, that was Judah. As you guys know, he came as usual. He told us about his Mormon girl females. As usual, he's standing 10 toes down. He's not only going, anti-black, he's going anti-black African too. So we don't know if at some point we would have to, write a legislature in Africa to ban Mormons from coming there, but we would have to figure out something, because we cannot stand Africans coming here trying to tell us Tunisia was right. How dare he saying, you gotta blame Africans. Guys, can you believe this? He blamed Africans. But don't worry, guys, relax. I'll invite him on a special note. We would have this conversation, because this right here is completely unacceptable. It's unacceptable. The man is over there in Utah with the Mormons. He's not getting beat up when he goes to the store, but he's making it seem like it's okay. It's okay to beat up Africans. But that's Judah for you guys, right? You guys know. Nothing surprising. Judah is a controversial guy, and that's just him. But we will take him to task. Let me close out here, and I'll close out with the golden thank you for all the support from the donors of this show. And I want to thank all of you for watching, and I want to thank the panelists, Judah, Kidola, Zongo, Beatrice, and all of you that participated in this program. Please make sure you hit the like and share. Until next time, I'm your host, Afridamus, and I'm out.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my